Bubble! Hello, one and all. Welcome to our Wednesday D&D night. It's yeah, girl. It's a mochi roll. I'm going to be joined again with our lovely DM, Colin, and our whole band, our whole troupe of other adventure goers. First of all, welcome on in, guys. Make yourselves comfortable. Get yourself some snacks. Get yourself some hydration, some water, some soda, whatever fits the bill for you. Because tonight, I should say, we play D&D. If everyone remembers what happened in the last session, we had our first fight, our first combat. We killed some scorpions, killed some bigger scorpions, took our first camp of the night. We used some spells. Lillia did some stupid shit. Meepo did some cowering. And we got some skulls for the Skull Throne. And then one of our party mates got attacked by a frog. Got carried off into the swamp. Now we've been talking to an invisible, what is possibly theorized as a field entity. Lillia tried to communicate with it, ended up upsetting it. And now we're back in it. We're gonna be on the ground crying in a puddle of food. So yeah, let me go ahead and drop into call with everyone. How is everyone? Welcome in, Jojo. Hello, Dragon. Colin, hello. Knight, thank you for the good well wishes. Thank you. Thank you. Hop in. Oh, I'm not on push to talk. Oopsies. I'm push to talk. Uh-oh.
Yeah, what?
Okay, there. Now I'm on push to talk. God, I hope. I think
Alrighty. Let me just turn stream down volume a bit.
I did give them a little bit of a cap.
I heard it was very thorough and very good.
I think I did okay.
Yeah, it was great. I love it. Alrighty then. So, if everyone is in Roll20, I will start us off with a scene, a little bit of thematic sounds, see if they come through for you guys okay. Let me turn down that volume just a wee bit. How is that for everybody?
Perfect.
Kind of good. Okay, I was about to say we don't have Meepo, but looks like we do now.
Alrighty. Perfect then. So, if you guys would like to place yourself where you would be on the map, you've come to a peninsula. This is where you followed the creature and found it suddenly gone, leading you out of the forest after what seems like a relatively short journey, but you were far, far from the coast when you started. But now, looking north, looking west, you can see the cliff sides. You can hear the ocean sounds below. If one of you would like to make a survival check for me, please, that would be glorious.
Sure, I'll make
Yeah, I just want to establish Lillia is still currently on the ground crying on food, or did we finally get some?
Wrong one.
Nope, there is still some crying on the food. A 9. You're by the water. You're not exactly sure where you ended up popped out, but your guys are definitely by the water. Yeah, that's about all you can figure out where you are for now. North, maybe? Because north is a place where there was water. So as you find yourselves in this new location, as you gather your thoughts, as you maybe pick yourself up off the ground, what would you guys like to do?
Lillia is going to try to get herself back together again. She lost a very dear friend. She didn't even know yet.
Alright. As Lillia gathers herself, Skullsplitter and Meepo, please place yourself on the map as well.
Struggling to do that right now.
No worries.
I'm also struggling to do that.
Would you guys like me to drag you on for you? Make sure I'm on the
Yes,
right layer.
please.
I gotta make sure I'm on the right layer when I do this. All right. Meepo, I'm gonna put you here in the middle, and Skull Splitter, you shall be looming over your friend.
Right about where I wanted to be.
Alrighty. I would like all of you to make a quick perception check.
Just one.
I'm sorry?
Never mind. Yeah, perception. You said.
Mm-hmm. Can we get a Meepo? Hey, there we go. So, as you guys look around, Skull Splitter and Meepo, to the west, you hear something, and you see what looks like thin trails of dark smoke, but Karad, as close as you are to that cliffside, looking up from the water you see down the below, as some of the fog fades away, you see the outline of a town in the distance to the west. You'd have to go back in towards the forest and up north again, but you'd be able to see this what looks to be large village with little boats dotted here and there on the water. Um, but as you look, Jin and Lillia, you guys glance to the east, and there's something there. It looks like a bunch of piles of rocks.
Can I make an investigation check to see if there's like any significance to like a pattern? It like specific pattern, or like if it's like a cairn or a like waystone or something like that.
What are you investigating exactly? Like what object
To see it,
would you be
yeah,
investigating?
the rocks to see if they're
Oh, the
like a
rocks I was
specific.
talking about are farther to the east. They're not on
Oh,
this map.
farther to this.
There
Okay,
are
okay.
stones scattered here and there around, but some of them just seem to be pushed up. Maybe someone started a house here at some point, but quickly that thought was abandoned for some reason. Stones were brought here, but nothing ever came of them.
Okay, so our choices are go to town or look at possible ominous rocks. Is that correct?
Yeah, if you can, there's just looks like piles of stone, maybe like an archway or something to the east, but you can't really make out detail from this distance.
Meepo wishes to go and investigate.
Ooh, if Meepo is going, Lilia would also like to go. So two for ominous archway. Can we get a third?
Yeah, I guess I'll
Fine.
follow as well. See where it's going.
Where she goes, I go. So I'll follow as well.
Right, big guy. Can't live without me.
Well, like you won't live without me, but that's neither here nor there.
I'm going to let that slide because I know you don't.
All right. So you make your way to the east then, and find yourself dipping into the woods briefly, but finding yourself on another peninsula where this seaside ruin comes into view.
Well done.
You guys would all be approaching it from the south at this point,
Oh,
coming out
okay.
of the woods.
Alrighty, this looks a wee bit ominous, but that yeah, it just looks so are we in front of a building then? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, you can see the stone in front of you crumbled. You see approaching it from above. You got a good look at the whole of it. It looks like a sunken tower at some point, just battered by the waves and the wind and time. And you once more have that familiar sound of the water splashing up against the shore. There's a beach right there, a rocky side to the west of you. But yeah, there's what seems to be very destroyed, very abandoned ruins in front of you, starting to be overtaken by the land and the sea alike.
Can I make a history check?
Go ahead. Okay, what are you trying to know about this in history exactly?
The function of the building.
The function of the building looks like a diagram you saw once of a tower and a keep meant to guard a seashore. But beyond that, you don't have any records that you've read of this specific building.
There could be weapons. I very much want the shinies.
No, it's for once, little one. I agree with you. Let's go on. Head inside. Find some shinies. So I'm gonna head on inside.
Okie doke.
I want to investigate this chopped down tree. Try to see like what exactly chopped it down or how old it's been since it was cut down. And stuff
Okay.
like that. Trying to discern.
Roll me an investigation check. Meanwhile, Meepo, Lillia, and Karad, roll me a dex save, please. All right. So, Meepo and Lillia, you see a small divot in the ground, and you manage to both do kind of a half-step pop over it. But Karad, with that first roll, you miss it, and you step into it, and your ankle twists, and it's a... and you take 1 point of embarrassment damage, which isn't really any damage, but you twisted your ankle a little bit, and it smarts, and maybe watch your footing going forward in this place.
Am I allowed to give Karad a good pat on the back? He said, "Don't worry, no one else saw that." Okay.
You hear Skull Splitter dying laughing in the background.
Oi now, none of that. You saw nothing. Alrighty, let's keep going on in. Find us some shinies, yes.
What is everyone's passive perception?
Just everyone inside the
I'm-
ruins right now, or everyone in the party?
Just everyone in the party. That'll make things easier for me.
Okay.
18 for me, but I'm still out by the chopped down tree.
Where
Mhm.
would I find that, DM?
So if you open up your character sheets, on the core section, bottom left, about below your proficiencies, is passive wisdom perception.
Meepo's passive perception is 12.
Mine is 11.
Okay.
Skull Splitters is 9.
All right.
Karad's 10.
Alrighty. Jin, to follow up your investigation, you take a good look at it, and you're pretty sure that this tree has been like this for a long time. The top of the tree there has been fossilized in seawater. It's crumbly. It's not growing back anytime soon, but it's still drawing enough nutrients not to die from the ground below. With your understanding of nature, you may take a guess maybe that its roots are entwined with some of the trees below, sapping some of the nutrients off of them. Couldn't remember the word for a moment. Meepo, as you're moving forward, you notice there are a few other places where the ground looks unstable in the ruins. In order to you notice a spot right, let me see, right here. It's a little pink square there that looks like it may give way if you step on it. It looks like the stones there are crumbling. The wall next to it's kind of tilted over a bit. And you see it looks. If you'd like to make an investigation check, I can tell you more about it, but
Meepo would like to make an investigation check.
go ahead. Sorry, I did not mean to prompt that, but it popped into my head as it came out. Looking at it, it's crumbled and worn enough, but you definitely see a tripwire there. This was a pressure plate at one point, but it looks like the ground underneath it's just kind of been hollowed away, so it's not triggering a trap anymore. It's just a pitfall. A small one, but a pitfall nonetheless.
Meepo would like to toss a pebble at it.
Go ahead and toss a pebble at it. Make an improvised weapon attack. Or just, yeah, roll 1d20 plus your dex modifier.
As he's doing that, I place my hand like on top of the tree trunk of the fossilized one,
Mhm.
and I'll just say, "It seems you've been through a lot, old friend. Please try to grow. Continue on." And then I'll turn it back around and join the group.
Okay. So with an 18, you clunk against one of the remaining little hooks in under, like, that's just barely holding the thing, and the whole plate topples in, and there's just a thunk, and there's now just a small square hole in the ground where the pressure plate used to reside.
Well, thank you, Meepo. Glad we didn't kind of slip into that. Thank you. Would you, my intuitive friend, would you like to investigate ahead of us, please? And I kind of give him a small nudge, very encouraging nudge.
Meepo will go do that. Sure.
Okay.
Going on down and probably down that. Which hallway do you guys think we should go down? Because there's like kind of two of them. There's like one on the outer edge and like one where the tripwire was.
I will probably go where the tripwire was and
Meepo votes tripwire.
yeah, follow along the wall there.
Alrighty.
Whoever is taking the lead, I would like you to move one space at a time in the way you would move it. Okay. Are you rolling to investigate the whole way?
Sure.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check, please. And this will take time. It'll take you a little bit to go each step and make sure that there's nothing there. Okay. You're pretty confident that so far there's no traps along the path. It looks like you triggered the main trap in this area. But going forward, keep moving in one tile at a time, please.
I just come around the corner.
As you approach that wall, you notice there is a small switch on the side of it. Right where you're about to rest your hand is an ancient javelin attached to some sort of lever. This looks like it may at one point have been a lever to open a door, but is sufficiently booby-trapped so if someone were to pull
Thank
it,
you, a ton dragon,
it
for
would
the biddies.
jab them in the face.
appreciate that. Thank you.
Meepo just says not to mess with the javelin.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to start moving forward then as the other lovelies. Word?
Jin. Behind you to the right, you hear boo.
I kind of swing my quarterstaff around just to try to catch something.
Hey now, where are you swinging that thing? What are you doing?
What? That wasn't you. What? Uh,
No, Lilia's too busy trying not to stumble over her own hoofs right now.
Lillia's
is
too busy
very
not
uneven
trying to
ground.
stumble over her own hooves right now.
Wait, are you mocking me?
Me?
I'm staring at Jin. Seriously? Really? You're mocking me. Just because I yelled at you for swinging your stick?
as you can see, my mouth is not moving. This is something else
We may
that's
have
in the
the
room
mysterious
with us.
visitor visiting us again. Seems your crying over spilled food brought it right back.
Is it? Hello, little friend? It's nice to see you again, I call out into the void. Sorry, I thought you were this one making fun of me.
Fun of me. Making fun of me.
Well, I would just ask you to at least let me know you're around me without frightening me. Then we'll both be happy.
As you say that, something tugs on the collar of your cloak, and you feel something poking at your horns.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you
As you
for letting me
look
know.
for it, you glance up, and above you looks like a head of hair upside down. The locks of it blue and nearly translucent, just resting against the crown of your head.
Can I see this from where I am?
If you look where he's looking, you have to squint your eyes, but there's something not right in the air. The air is... Wait, is that the ocean or blue, or is that the sun? What is that?
Meepo, did you find something that you're not telling us about? I kind of try to shout to the other room.
Meepo has only found this weird javelin that Meepo decided not to touch because it looked like it booby trapped.
Skull Splitter, do you have any skulls in your backpack?
Yes, I have 5 currently.
You hear a rustling in your backpack. Just clack, 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 clack.
Who is touching my skulls?
As you look around for who is touching your skulls, you feel one of the skulls. One of the smaller ones you had collected at an earlier time. And it's... everyone can see it now. The blue shimmery thing is no longer over Jin, but there is definitely a skull opening its mouth and closing its mouth whenever Skull Splitter talks.
I take my battle axe and swing at the skull itself.
Roll attack.
Alright. 1 sec.
Okay. 5 slashing damage is just enough. You split the skull, as is your name, and it goes shatters everywhere. And there's a
Show yourself, Damon. Korn does not appreciate this trickery.
I kind of take a few steps
cornery.
forward. I take a few steps toward Corn and say, "Well, I believe she has shown just what she wants us to see. I believe it's well, whoever you are. Thank you for showing yourself. Um,
show.
Yes. Shall we? How safe is it up ahead? Do you know, or do we have to find out ourselves?
Yes.
Thank you so much. And I turn back around and start walking towards Meepo.
Make a deck save.
Wait, what did she? Wait, what did you ask her?
If it was safe up ahead,
Oh, and she said yes. Oh no.
Or if they'll have to find out for themselves. I just want to point that out.
no.
yeah, no, it's
Your cloak falls down as soon as you take a step. The
Uh-oh.
ties looks like they've been undone.
well then. I would mind if you not undress me in front of everyone, but if you like the cloak so much, ask, and we shall see.
No response.
Okay,
Karad.
yes, kind of
Karad.
nervous.
Karad, behind your ear you go.
I don't move because I'm pretty sure I know that it's the trickster, and I'm like, "Would you like to play with the toy?"
Boy.
And I pull out the cat, the clockwork cat that I had made while Lillia was crying over the food, and I set it on the ground, and it starts like walking like an actual cat, and just licking itself and roaming around.
It's immediately pushed over. Don't like cat.
Don't like cats, huh? Hold on a sec.
I take this time to tie a tighter knot on my robe and put it around myself.
Are there any
What
sticks in here?
do you like?
Toys.
Would you like lights, images, words, or
toys.
smells, sounds?
You smells.
Yes, I do smell.
Do you perhaps want a dolly?
Doll?
You like dolls?
As you say that, suddenly it's in front of you, and you can see the long hair coming down over what looks like an old ratty nightgown and big, wide, translucent eyes looking at you.
Oh,
But
my bad.
strangely enough, there's no mouth. Where the nose would be is where the face ends. And it's just the big wide eyes, the drifting hair, and no lower half to the face. Creature floats in front of you.
Okay, is that a yes? You would like a dolly?
It reaches out towards you.
Okay, I don't know what this means.
You feel a coldness as it reaches through you into
I would
your
like
backpack.
to make an Arcana check.
Go ahead, make your Arcana check, and rummages around, and you can feel like this cold, sinewy, weird goop like going through you, and hear the clattering in your backpack as it seems to rummage around for it.
Lillia
I
does not appreciate
would,
this.
I would like to take a swing at it.
Don't do
No,
that.
once
Don't do
once
it.
I realized what it is, I would like to take a swing at it.
Oh,
What are
wait,
you
no,
taking
no,
a swing
no.
at it with?
My quarterstaff.
Am I
Okay.
allowed to object as they're trying
Don't
to
do it. You're not
this?
gonna hit it.
Roll to attack. I will address your Arcana check in a moment. So you swing, and you nearly hit Lillia. You nearly conk her right in the face, but you manage to just pull it away enough so that it just. And the creature's not there, but Lillia, you feel the rummaging still.
Oh gosh. Please don't swing at it anymore, please.
Karad, what are you trying to learn with your Arcana check?
The magic that holds it in place. I know it's an apparition, and I know it's made of ectoplasm. The thing is, though, is there any particular magic binding it to this plane?
You have encountered spirits before. And usually
Yes,
there's
plenty.
something there's usually something that holds them there, whether it's their body or whether it's a curse, an item. But this one, you don't know the spirit, so you'd have to take the time to learn exactly what's keeping it here in this place. But a few moments after the swing, you feel what is the dolly that you had?
I don't know. I was going to try to make one. I don't remember if I have one in my bag. But if she finds something she likes, she can have it.
Then if there's not one in there, you can check your inventory to see if there is. She's gonna reappear in front of you, and there's gonna be little blue tears flowing from her eyes. Dolly.
I was going to make you one. I think I could make you a really good one out of like some sticks and some straws and maybe we could find one in this building, perhaps. I don't know if I have one, and I need to start rummaging through my bag.
If you happen to have a bit of cloth, some stuffing, and a sewing kit, I can. Well, actually, no, I do have that with my Tinker's Tools. I could make one.
It would take you an hour to make it.
Yep.
Well, I have a friend I think who can make one, and I kind of like raise my eyebrows at Karat. Can you make a dolly?
I can certainly try.
Okay, we'll make you a dolly. How's that sound?
Dolly.
Yeah, I think this is a good thing.
And it goes to hover by Karad.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and sit in this corner and make this Tinker's Tools check.
Alright. Make it with disadvantage, unfortunately, because every time you pick something up, oh, that's fine, you're good anyway. It will still take you about an hour, because you have to make the tools needed as well as assemble the materials.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, so we
but-
can just talk to her while we dolly?
Yeah, while you're making the doll, the creature appears to continually, whatever item you put down back in your chest, or like little pouch, it picks back up again and puts it somewhere else. It's just completely disorganizing all of your tools.
I give a small chuckle, and I guess an hour passes.
I mean, what does everybody else like to do in that time period?
I would like to say that, and this is to the group, unnatural things do not deserve to be in this world. The dead
Piss off, grumpy guts.
should stay dead, as I will try to swing it every now and then with my quarterstaff.
If you're gonna try to attack it, I need you to make a wisdom save, please.
Okay.
At this time, I'm kind of sitting next to the apparition, and I'm getting really mad at Jen. Stop swinging at her! She has feelings too, you grumpy grumper.
As you are, let's see. Yes, as you are, after one of the attempts to swing, scatters some of the tools around, the thing whirls at you. All of you hear this piercing screech. It just echoes out across the shore. All the birds, all the insects, everything stops for a moment. You can't even hear the waves. And Jin, in your mind's eye, you see the swelling hands of what you always feared reaching for you, gripping your ankle and dragging you under. You are unconscious.
Am I allowed to try to make like a persuasion check or something to try to calm her down?
Well, because he would have to come over to here to do it. He just collapses onto the ground, and then she goes back to poking at tools.
Okay.
People would like to take a peek at the next room.
Okay.
Alright, so Jin is like unconscious now? Okay.
Mhm. You haven't lost any hit points, Jin. You're just unconscious for a period of time.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Roll 1d4, please.
Is that for me?
Yep. Okay. You are out for the next hour.
Okay.
Night.
Like a mini banshee. Meepo, as you step into the room, you can see they're not on the map because I forgot to put them there, but you see destroyed tables and chairs. And as you're carefully making your way around, looking, you see a few rusty floorboards, but no traps in this room. This looks like it was a dining hall at some point, and there's a bunch of loose cobblestone. If you'd like to thoroughly investigate this room, you can, or you can move on if you'd like. Okay. It takes you a good while to carefully tip search your way around just the west wall, and you find out, like, as you make your way back, so you make your way kind of down to here, you make your way over here, and you get distracted by like a loose stone that just kind of pushes out, and you peek out into the ocean across the way, and you don't really find anything. And at one point you even start backtracking, looking to see if you missed something, but then trip over a stone and decide to finish searching the room, but you don't find anything of use besides a few rusty nails. Maybe somebody could do something with them, but
People will take the rusty nails back to Quran.
Lillia and Skull Splitter, what would you like to do in this time?
How much time is left until Dolly completion?
Well, while Meepo is investigating, that'll take him, because it took him a while, it'll take him about 25 minutes. So what are you two doing in that 25 minutes?
I'm just sitting close to the Spectre. I'm not sure where the Spectre is, but I'm...
It's like sometimes over Karad, sometimes around him, sometimes half out of the
so
wall.
It's just good to just stay where I am then.
Yeah, if you don't want to get near it, you don't have to.
During the time I have since moved into the building, because up until now I've just been outside. I kind of just hovering over Lillia, just keeping a watch, gripping my
I know
battle
what I want
axe.
to do with my 25 minutes.
What do you like to do?
I would like to take a nearby stick if there is one. I want to poke Jin with it.
Okay. Make a poking check, please.
How would I make poke check?
I am joking. You poke. You poke Jin repeatedly. He doesn't stir. He doesn't get up. As a matter of fact, he fell, and like as you turn him over to kind of get a look at his face, it's just pure look of terror. Just like pure abject fear frozen on his face. You see, he's got like a little bit of gap in his one tooth, but that's about it.
Lillia's gonna giggle a little, go, that's why you shouldn't poke her with the stick! And keep poking him with the stick.
Oh, he did a little more than just poke. Am I able to use my cantrip to cast Magic Stone?
You can cast Magic Stone, sure. What would you like to do with it?
It just enchants three pebbles.
Yes.
And so I like beckon with my finger to the little apparition, and I go, if you use these go really fast. Would you like to use them?
She reaches out for it, and her eyes are wide, and she grabs it. And she like touches the pebble and then recoils. And
Oh, they're okay. They're painful. No playing with those then. Would you like to help me with my tools then?
there is a nod.
Okay. And so the next hour, it's just me and her, slowly putting this doll together, and I'm showing her how to like move the needle and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Alrighty, is Dolly done?
Meepo, Skull Splitter, Lillia, there's still about 35 minutes left in that time. Would you like to do anything else?
Alrighty, let's play a game. Lillia starts thinking of a game. Fun. Let's play tic-tac-toe. How about that? We'll play some tic-tac-toe. Loser has to scrub my hooves. They're very dirty. I need this hoof scrubbing. Okay.
All three of you roll 1d2.
1d2? Alright.
How do I roll a specific dice? I'm sorry to ask.
Slash roll space 1, the letter D, and then 2. Meepo? Meepo, Meepo, Meepo D.
Sorry. You said how do I do it?
Slash roll space 1, the letter D, and then 2. There is also a little handy dice rolling thing on the left, but that you guys can play with that whenever you'd like. Unfortunately, Lillia, you guys play a round of games, and every time you guys tie, and then you guys tie, and then you guys tie, and
Karad
eventually-
snorts in laughter at the antics because he knows that tic-tac-toe is a really, really easy game to just tie over and over and over again. There's no winning.
and then at one point you put your O in the wrong place, and Skullsplitter beats you that time. Next time you put your X in the wrong place, and Meepo beats you that time. It looks like you're scrubbing your own hooves.
Fine. I'll figure that out sometime. I don't know when or where, but fine.
You had been saving up at one point for these little things they put that you could put by your doorway, with like a little tray for water and like a little brush that you could just dip your hooves in and before you step in the house. But you hadn't gotten one yet because you haven't really had a solid place to stay in one place for one time.
This is true. I have
Sounds
not
like
been
a
able to
problem
do
we would
my
like to
empathy.
have instead of chasing blue dragons.
Will you
Even though
shut
Meepo
up?
knows that he won tic-tac-toe, Meepo would like to help wash hooves.
Oh, Meepo want to help wash hooves?
Meepo, trust me. You don't know what you're getting into here.
No, it's okay. I will buy you. Do you like alcohol, friend? Lily will buy you a round on her and then some for scrubbing. Next time we get to an inn, of course. I think we don't have any alcohol here.
Meepo, while you're doing that, could you happen to collect a sample for me, please?
DM is making
cannot
weird face.
Have a sample of my hooves. I am not some kind of poachable creature.
But I don't know what your hooves are made of. Meepo, please do it.
They're
Just do
made
it.
of
Just do it.
hooves.
It's fine. I have shiny coins.
Meepo, don't you do it. I will give you alcohol.
I look Meepo dead in the eye. You lay one finger on her in a way that harms her, and I will remove your skull.
Hooves are basically dead carrot, and it wouldn't hurt her in the slightest. It's actually cleansing for her.
You just see me
You don't know what
pointing at Skull Splitter
You
when he's
don't
like,
know
yeah,
what
what he said.
Keratin is yet. Biology was not your strong suit.
Oh.
Meepo doesn't want anything. Meepo just wants to be nice.
Well, thank you, Meepo. When we get back to an inn, I will help you wash my hooves, and we'll have a good old round of drinking and just merry-going, okay? It's so sweet, thank you. Also, you, I'm looking at you! I look at Karad, I see you, and I do a gesture like I'm looking at him. I see you.
I just want to know.
So over time, you put the dolly together, and you watch as the creature lifts it up. And what was a blue phantasmal thing? It's become slightly pink, and it starts to float off. Down. I'm just gonna grab this pink square that I made over here, and it's gonna float off. Wait, now why can't I grab it?
You have to
Anyway.
redraw it.
Yeah.
Or
don't do
add
it.
a new character with a character icon on it.
Nope. I'm not doing that. So yeah, just gonna. Never mind. I'm gonna grab something. This is not what she looks like. I only had scary things, so I didn't want to grab one. Perfect. Follow this Cosmog down the hall.
Am I awake at this time?
Nope, not yet. Sorry, bro. But yeah, it starts going down this hall.
I'm gonna pack up all my tools and run after her.
Okay.
Alrighty, I'm going to follow as well.
Alright. As you get down to here, there is a small brass statue that is just buried in the mud, and it reaches down to pick it up and hands it to you. Doll.
Very nice doll. Did you make this?
Mm-mm.
Do you know who did?
Yeah.
Name?
Nope.
Do you have a name?
Yep.
Can you speak your name?
Yep.
Can I hear your name?
Nope.
Can we pretty
Understood.
please with the cherry on top hear your name?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Two cherries.
Alright, deal. I'll get you 2 cherries, okay? Okay?
Mm-hmm.
What's your name, please?
My name is Mo.
That's a very lovely name.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, Mo. So what's this statue for? What's this for? Don't know.
Can I make an Arcana check?
Sure. There's definitely some latent magic in the statue, but you're not sure what it does exactly yet.
I can take a wild guess.
You can.
What's
Yeah,
keeping Mo
this is
here?
basically the thing that binds her here.
Oh.
So you need to be extra careful with it, because if you destroy it, she goes poof. So we need to be
Oh.
super careful.
And
Mo,
then-
can I put
Mhm.
this in my bag and keep it safely? For
Mm-mm.
you?
His.
No? His.
It's
Okay.
mine. She's
It's
entrusted
yours.
me with it. And I pull out a small. Is it a, like? Does anything happen if I put it in the bottle mode? Do you want it to be in like a safe little box that can't get damaged, or?
She just shrugs, which is weird because she doesn't have a chin, so it's just lifting shoulders into the empty space till it reaches
Okay.
just
Well,
below her eyes.
I'll take care of it.
Your dolly.
Are you able to inhabit things, individual items, rather than just picking them up?
Oh.
You don't know? We'll have to try that sometime. Maybe
She
maybe I
yawns,
could.
which is weird again because it's just the top half moving and her eyes getting squinty, but you could hear it. It's like,
You're pretty tired from all this action, aren't you? How long has it been since you've had people around?
oh, lots,
A long time, right?
lots.
Lots, yes. All right. Well, I'll take care of this, and you can go play with your doll. So.
And she just keeps going down this hall, and just you hear like a floop of what sounds like someone hitting a bed, and then
Right, I guess
Okay.
she's tuckered out.
Well, I'm going to plant it over in this corner, and I'm going to make a small, strong box out of my residual scraps and whatnot. Or, let's see. I have... Okay, can I make a small fire right in front of me so I can melt down some of the electrum I've got to make a small lockbox to keep the thing safe?
do you have stuff to make a fire?
Yeah. If I can turn that cat statue that I made into a fire starter.
That would also take you an hour.
Yes.
Do you have any spells or ask someone else to start a fire?
Firebolt could ignite fire, or ignite things. So I could
Yeah.
cantrip Firebolt.
I have
Do you have
Firebolt as
Firebolt?
well.
Yeah, I do.
$10 on my buddy.
Huh?
Is that a mysterious pigeon?
So.
Oh yeah, if you gather some twigs and stuff, you can start
Okay.
fire.
Yeah. All right. So I start fire, and I'll start melting down some Electrum to make a small lockbox to put the thing
Electrum's not gonna melt in an open flame.
in. 80% silver mix and 20% gold. That's a very low melting point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm absolutely certain it can melt over an open flame.
Made
or
of wet
over
sticks.
the coals.
You'd
Yeah.
have to. It would take you a long time, and you'd have to make sure you. Do you have something to handle? Like, do you have a crucible?
Yeah, I have forge tools. Or,
You have
or
forge
smith's tools.
Okay,
Yes.
so you would have tongs and a crucible, a tiny one.
Yeah.
Because a real crucible is huge.
Yeah.
But okay, it'll take you a while, but you can.
If I
melting
take
things down.
Yeah, if I take a short rest or a couple hours, I could probably scrape together mud to make a mold and stuff like that, and just kind of piece it together.
Yeah, what are you trying to make exactly?
It's just a small metal box.
Okay, with that high of an Arcana check, make a Wisdom check.
Okay. Like raw stat wisdom check or a specific type of check?
Just raw stat Wisdom check.
Well, that's a 0 modifier, so a D20.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Jin starts to wake up around this time.
What's going on? Where'd she go?
In the back of your head, there's still that hand reaching. You can't quite shake the feeling of something on your ankle.
I immediately run out of the building and find the nearest tree and kind of stand around there.
Okay. There's a bunch of trees around.
Yeah, I'll stand by this tree right here.
All right. So while he is setting up his mini forge, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm going to loom over him and kind of watch and observe.
Okay.
Is there any way I could check the statue itself for any religious importance?
Yeah, if Garad lets you take a look at it, you can roll a religion check, please.
Would Karad let me take a look at it?
Yeah, of course, here. And I just sort of kind of display it in my hand, turning it about so we can get a decent look at it, but I'm still kind of being a little protective of it.
Right. So I assume just religion check?
Yep. Yeah, as you take a look at it, this looks like a faintly religious symbol. It's a vaguely female form with a swollen belly, holding something out in one hand. It looks like whatever she's holding has long since either broken off or been worn away, but it looks like not one that you'd be familiar with your workings in religion, but you probably related to some sort of harvest or fertility god.
I was about to ask if I would interpret it as a fertility goddess.
Lillia looks over at Skull Splitter. That's Lanesh. Immediately points at it. It looks loose.
It is.
It's probably Slanesh.
It is not Slaneshi.
You see me freeze up and just a dark look come over my face. Do not speak that name. That name has power.
And I put my hands over my mouth. Oh, sorry. I forgot. Sorry. I was making joke.
Jin.
Yep.
Make a perception check, please. Okay. The rest of you, you watch as he puts together this forge and starts. This is a process that's going to take hours. To dry out the clay once he's made a mold, and to melt the electrum down, and to get it into place, and to let it cool, and to temper it, and then to break it out of the mold very carefully. I need you to make 2 Tinker's Tools check, please. Good. And good.
So I'm assuming that perception check, I learned nothing from that, or I didn't perceive anything.
It's a relatively nice day, a little bit overcast. Birds have started chirping again. See some fish jumping out of the water. That's about it.
Okay.
But yeah, if you guys hang around for a couple hours, if every once in a while you hear snoring, but you make a small box of electrum. For that much, it would be. Hold on, there's an actual size. Let me think about this real quick. How big is your box?
How big is the figurine?
The figurine's about 2 feet tall. And
2? Wow, like seriously, 2 feet tall? It's like
Yeah.
a big. I thought it was a tiny thing.
Nope. You just asked what it would if it had magic in it. You didn't really look at it.
No. Okay, so like it was a tiny. It was like you said it was like a grass figurine, and she handed it to me.
Nope, brass.
Oh, brass.
Brass figurine that she dug up out of the mud.
And it's 2 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
That's huge. How would she be able to dig that out?
She's not of this plane.
It's almost
Okay.
as big as Meepo.
All right. Well, if it's brass, not grass, then
That is a very big difference, yes.
the hell did I? All right. All right. What the hell?
If you didn't know these things, we can retcon some of what you don't have to spend 2 hours and then realize, oh wait, this isn't made out of grass. Like that would just
Yeah,
be
and it's
silly.
also 2 feet tall and how wide?
It's wider in some places, but at its widest part, it's probably about 7 inches wide.
Okay. All right. So basically, like a small person statuette.
A very small person.
Uh,
Like half a halfling.
Okay. Half a halfling. Half a halfling is like a 1.5 feet.
Well, halflings can be up. Oh no, dwarves can be 5 feet. Never mind. I'm silly.
Yeah. Okay. So. All right. So it's brass.
Hey, do you think we could?
Can I
take a-
pinpoint where the magical source comes from? I'm guessing it's the belly on the figurine.
The whole figurine itself seems to be enchanted.
Okay.
Do you need to
Okay.
pop off for a moment there, Stitched?
Yeah, just like for like a quick sec. Something came up, but I should be back in like a break, like 15.
Okay, we'll try to keep going as far as we can while you are AFK. If that's okay.
Yeah, no, that's fine. While I'll just stay while they're doing that, I'll pull 3 cards out of my tarot deck, and when I come back, I'll see what it is.
All right, sounds good.
Okay. All right. So this whole thing is like slightly magical. I think it's what ties her to this place. I'm going to tie it up with my pack, just secure it, I guess, instead. And the
Okay.
fire, I guess I could make the fire, and we're just all kind of like sitting around it. And I guess I could make some more, like a history check on it, maybe. See if I recognize something from the historical lore that I have, but I'm not too sure.
You can make a history check if you'd like. It definitely looks like something you've seen addressed in some of the books you found on the church of other local religions. The name was not easily understood, but it was some sort of female goddess of fertility and harvest.
Okay.
All four of you make a intelligence check, please.
Oh, jeez.
Meepo had used big brain. Meepo, you look around, and this isn't a place you've been in very often, but you remember when you were just a small kobold in the communal kobold den. This looks kind of like a nursery. The way it's set up, the way the dips in the stone are, the little basin on the side. This is set up like a nursery.
Meepo tells the rest of the party that Meepo says that this place looks like a nursery.
What's a nursery?
It's a place where you keep your wee babes. You keep the little
Oh.
ones here, you keep them safe, and they take their
Oh.
naps, and you feed them, and you raise them.
Okay.
You keep
Okay.
the babies.
So small-ish beings are kept in here, right? Okay.
Children.
So typically, when something is bound to a place, either I guess from apparitions, they're bound by trauma or by a series of events that leaves them destitute on the material plane. They haven't technically moved on, or a certain magic binds them. Whether it's malevolent or benevolent, I can't necessarily tell. But I think Mo has been through some stuff that she'd rather not talk about.
Ready?
Meepo will sit down in the corner and take a short rest after having to use his big brain.
You use all the brain power today.
Okay. You can sit and take a short rest. Towards the end of it, though, because you haven't been doing much since you looked in the... And you had enough time to take a short rest. As you guys are, like, chilling out, you hear, "Hey, no, bad kitty, my dolly."
Okay,
Huh?
okay, yep, I'm rushing over.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in.
Meepo will follow.
Okay. In the room is sitting this little blue cat.
I kind of like wave Lillia over and I point at it and I go, "That's probably the friend that was messing with you earlier that ran off."
And you see it move towards Mo, and Mo takes an aerial step back. No, bad kitty.
Can I step forward and beckon the creature over to me?
Which creature?
The cat.
The kitty, please.
Um,
I'm gonna try
Hey.
to get its attention.
make 2 checks. Make a persuasion check and an animal handling check.
I am back, by the way, just letting you know.
Okie doke. The cards you draw are Death, the Chalice, and the Scales.
Okay.
So you beckon to the creature, and like most cats, it sticks its tail up and steps forward again.
Is it aggressive or is it sort of just like trying to get at the toy?
It's hopping forward every time Mode steps back.
Okay, so it's backing it. Okay. Alright. I'm going to cantrip Magic Pebble and then toss one.
At
The
what?
general vicinity. Well, at basically at the cat, but kind of a warning shot.
Okay, so you're trying not to hit the cat.
Technically, yes.
Make an attack roll with it. Okay. It turns towards you. Sorry if that was super loud for somebody.
Is it like ultra loud hissing?
Yeah, it's very audible. It's like hackles go up and its back is arched. And Mo shoots around the corner. Bad kitty.
I can't roll that. That's not. I don't have a good intimidation. Okay. All right.
You're gonna try to tell the kitty not to kill you?
You can try that, but it's not going to work.
It takes a step towards the three of you.
Seeing, let me just try to. I want to try to catch up. So seeing the cards, I will try to gingerly make my way through to where I last saw where the group was, and try to like catch up with him.
Okay, last you saw them was here.
Okay, then I'll make my way past that and try to like gingerly like make my way
You
through.
can hear voices in the distance, echoing through.
Okay.
So, what would the three of you like to do, meanwhile?
I'm gonna climb over the wall.
Make an athletics check. And Lillia, make a persuasion check and an animal handling check. Oof, the dice are just not with you right now.
Meepo wants to try to pet the kitty.
Make an animal handling check. Because it's starting to walk away.
Do I see the cat past everybody?
No.
Okay, I'll just walk up towards Lillia. Because
It lets you brush your fingers across his tail, but then it just keeps walking.
And I'm rushing over to block its path.
Okay. Mo at this point takes off, like, at a dash. You're trying to block its path? Make an athletics check for me, please. Another one. Or, this is a weird grapple check, but yeah. Alright, you have a choice. An athletics check or a dex save.
Oh,
One
a
of those.
dex save.
Either or.
That's hard. Do I get to scrub the previous roll to remake the roll because I didn't know that, or am I just?
Yes, you can reroll, like, because I was saying either or.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
ignore that roll, and you can make either one still. Alright. With that, you manage to get your hands on the creature. It hisses at you once more. And
Okay, beast.
you hear in your head, "Put me down."
You stop going after Mo and the thing I made her, and you can just shove off.
No, pitiful whelp, you shove off. And I need you to make a charisma save, please.
God damn it. Okay, is it a magical charisma save?
Just make a charisma save, please.
Is it magical based?
Please, I know what you're getting at, but just make me a charisma save. Thank
Damn
you.
it.
Either way, it doesn't help.
No.
You take 4 psychic damage. And you're just staggered. You feel this imperious will pierce the back of your brain. And the impetus that comes with this simple statement is much worse than it should have been. The insult actually hurts you deep down. Like, maybe I really am pitiful. Maybe I was just never gonna be. And then you start to catch yourself, but you have disadvantage on your next attack roll or save.
Oh crap!
I'm going to say during the actions of this, so Switter will be attempting to vault this wall here, which I assume athletics check for that.
Yes, please.
Alright, let me do that quick.
Lillia, I don't think you want to be friends with this thing.
All right, yeah,
Okay.
you easily vault that wall.
Yeah, I figured.
Lillia,
alright.
Meepo, what would you like to do?
Can I try to catch it or try the? No wait. I'm better
I've
at
already caught
persuading.
it, but I took psychic damage.
I'm better at persuading. Do I have any meat in my bag? I'm sure I have
But yeah,
some
you
provisional.
still have meat.
Okay,
And
I'm
you
going
saw
to offer
you
out
saw
meat.
you saw Karad, like, say you shove off, and then look like he was in intense pain, and like a look of just doubt and fear crossed his face.
Here, little kitty, please don't hurt my friends. You want some food? You want some food? Please take the food.
It turns towards you and goes, meow.
Alrighty. Okay, can I convince you to stay here with me, please? Just, please.
Are you offering it the meat?
I'm offering it the meat, yes. I will give you more food if you just stay here and don't hurt anybody, okay?
Make a persuasion check and an animal handling check again,
Oh
please.
no.
If you fail this, I'm throwing it to Skull Splitter.
Okay. All right.
Goddamn.
So it doesn't. It kind of just sniffs its head at the meat, kind of like bats it onto the ground, but it then wiggles and squirms and starts to try to make its way out of Karad's grasp, trying to get towards you.
Alright, yes, good.
Towards
kitty,
the
good.
meat.
Towards Lillia.
Skull
try to
Splitter.
contest it. You can try to contest it.
Skull Splitter. What's the modifier on your attacks
That's
to hit?
too meta.
That's too
Don't
meta. Okay.
Yeah, don't ask those questions. You can talk about it
I
off.
wouldn't answer if you
Yeah.
asked anyway.
That's like,
Okay. I'm just gonna let it down.
Okay, can I try
Alright.
to reach out and pet it, or is it
Yeah,
going
so
to bite me?
as he goes to like let it go, it jumps out of his arms, kind of digging into little bits of his armor, and jumps off in towards you.
Alright, good kitty. Alright, this is progress. Okay, this is good.
Your offering pleases me, small thing.
Oh, thank you. Wait a minute. Am I talking to a cat? And the cat is talking to me? And I start kind of like trying not to freak out.
I've deigned to let you in my presence. You may lift me up and stroke behind the ears.
Okay. Right. Of course. And I gently follow its instructions and start stroking very gently behind the ears.
And it's weird because the purring's also in your head and like outside, so it's in like 2 places at once. It's a little trippy.
Okay, is there anywhere else you'd like me to pet you, your royal highness, your royal fluffiness?
These titles, they please me. You may stroke along my back, but not the tail. Do not touch my tail.
No tail. Okay, I'm just gonna gently follow the instructions even further, stroking its back.
It just starts purring.
Alright, guys, I've got the cat under control, kind of. Well, I think we're friends, I don't know. I'm scared, but very
You
happy
will
at the
serve
same
me
time.
well, pet.
Uh-oh. He said I'm going to serve him. Guys, And I just look over at the party members. I look at Meepo. I look at Karat. What? Have I been chosen?
You better roll a good charisma save.
That doesn't make any sense in this context.
You're not
Nope,
going to attack
and
me,
that
right?
was out of
Okay.
roleplay. So I'm just backing off. I'm gonna go and try to get to Mo.
During this whole exchange, Mo has gone through the wall.
Okay, that's fine.
Since I believe now I know that it's a cat or a creature of some sort,
Oh yeah, you would have seen it by now.
I would like to cast Speak with Animals to try to attempt to talk to this cat.
Oh,
Okay.
it can talk to you.
And send some.
Yeah, but I don't know that, so I'm just gonna
Okay.
I'm gonna cast that, and I'm gonna say, well, aren't you a curious little one? Tell me, what is the purpose of this place, and how did you came about
This
to
place once held many tasty treats for me. But now there's just one pathetic thing left here. Not even worth a nibble. As it says, it rubs its head into Lillia's hand. Like, keep petting.
I s-
Meepo's just gonna go check out the last room that we haven't checked yet.
Meepo, make me a quick religion check.
Oh my goodness. Can I ask his fluffiness if he can do other magics?
Magic is too small a word for what I can do. Meepo, dang your rolls today.
Hey,
You
wow.
feel a strange reverence for this creature. You haven't even heard its voice yet, but you feel drawn to it. You feel subservient to it. You feel like you need to bring this creature tribute. But yes, also, if you'd like to make a perception check for looking through this next room, you can do that as well. What is everybody else doing?
I'm going to keep speaking to his fluffiness and feeding him snackies. Okay, what else can you do besides talk? Please share.
I'm climbing the wall.
Climbing the wall. Roll an athletics check. Sorry, that's just a funny. Angrily, I'm climbing the wall. Oh yeah, you managed to climb the wall, no problem. There's Mo, just kind of cowering there. The cat, the next treat you give it, it eats. But like you notice that like if it smells just even a little bit, the cat will just like bap it onto the floor. But it'll take little bites and then get bored with whatever you feed it.
Easily bored. Got it. Okay. Need variety in your diet, kitty.
Do not tell me what I should eat, or maybe I'll have you. I wonder how you taste over an open flame.
You see,
Or maybe
Lillia.
stewed. Stewed, yes, that would be the way.
You see Lillia look at the cat and then look at her arm, and she starts licking herself.
The cat joins you.
I don't think I taste very good. I haven't taken a bath for a while. I would not
Yes.
recommend eating me.
A brining would do you well.
Oh, come on now. Who
Well,
would
this
feed
is-
you treats and give you scratchies?
As a note, Skull Splitter, you can't hear what the cat is saying,
Oh, I know.
but you can hear Lilia's responses.
Yeah, since I was aware of that, I was saying while this is happening, I kind of just move up to around here and just kind of sit and just take out my holy text and just start praying as loudly as I can.
Meepo is gonna go outside to try to find our little friend a treat.
Okay. You look around and there is. You could just get sight of it. There's a chest buried like under the water there. Like there's something under the water there in that room. But you can also then go look for a treat if you'd like. Make an investigation check for something worthy.
I will ask the cat. So, how did the other one that was here with you come to be?
Well, she died, obviously.
Yes, but you have a point. And I kind of again, I would turn around and walk towards this same doorway that where Meepo was.
Meepo, you spot a squirrel and a tree. If you'd like to, you can take a shot at it with either your bow or with a dagger to try to see if you can get it. Oh yeah, plunk! You just know exactly where it's gonna skitter next, and poof, skewer the squirrel right through the head.
Alright, Meepo will take this back to the cat.
Okay. As you bring its offering, the cat squirms in your arms, Lillia. Put me down, servant.
Oh, okay then. It was nice to pet you, I guess. And I put it down,
I
kind
know.
of sad.
Yes, you put him down, and he goes up and just starts going to town, like rips the creature up open from belly to hindquarters and just starts eating its insides. Eats all of the meat and starts chewing it, cuts it in half, and just kind of leaves the bottom half of it there before it starts licking its paws clean.
Okay, your fluffiness. How was that meal? Was that satisfactory?
It was fresh.
Likes fresh meat.
What are you doing in the tower there, Jin?
I was just seeing what's there, any loot that's around.
Yeah, roll a perception check. You too see something under the water. It looks like twinkle of something just caught in the afternoon light, and there's also a chest down there, maybe?
Can I see how far down into the water it is, or is it right up near the surface?
It's under about like 15 feet.
Okay, then I will swim down to where I saw the shiny um, thing and try to see if I can't take it out and back on the surface.
As you swim down, you see there's a few coins scattered here and there. Most have been lost to the ocean, but there's still like a gold here, a silver there. But it looks like a heavy metal chest. Except when you get closer, it doesn't quite look metal. When you touch it, it doesn't feel like metal, but when you tug it, it's definitely heavy. The Karad, as you approach Mo, what would you like to do?
What is Mo doing right now?
Cowering. Hiding behind the tree.
Okay. So, okay. So she's behind the tree. I'm going to just slowly make my way around to where I can see her better. And I'm going to ask her a question. Does that cat come around often? Does he bother you?
Uh-huh.
Do you know what he is?
Uh-uh.
Is he mean?
Mean.
Very mean. Does he take your stuff?
Uh-huh.
Has he ever actually hurt you?
Uh-huh.
So he can use magic.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever been able to fight back?
Tried.
What did you do?
Tears start forming, like they don't drip off into anywhere, but they're there, just like falling weirdly into the blankness that is the lower half of her face.
What did you do to try to fight back?
Yelled and hit.
Did you do the thing? Did you try to do the thing that you did to the red boy?
Uh-huh. He's mean.
Mm-hmm. But it didn't work, did it?
Uh-uh.
I thought so. It's this place that you're in. Do you feel like you're trapped here? Or do you want to continue staying here?
Uh-huh.
You do? Is this your home?
Uh-huh.
If I were to ask if you would like to come along with me, what would you say?
Make a persuasion check. And Jin, make me an athletics check, please.
Gotcha. Give me some.
She looks up at you for a minute and says, "But home."
Your home is very nice, and and I can bring you back at any time. But the thing is that there's nothing left here except memories. And
Home.
yes, I know. And home is very nice. But the cat will just come back and hurt you over and over, and there will be more things to hurt you, like the boy in red.
The big blue thing.
Yes, the big blue thing.
It's gone.
Oh,
Shiny came and killed it.
what? Oh, was it? Did it roar? Did it have scales and claws? No. Big blue thing.
It's gonna point at its like arm, like me.
Oh, there was a bigger one. Was it also mean?
Tried to eat the shiny people.
Shiny people.
It's gonna poke your armor.
Oh, adventures. They had, and I'm like, okay. So
They took all the shinies.
all the
Except
stuff that
Dolly.
was, except Dolly, yeah, because it was buried, right? They couldn't find it. How do I say this? There will be more people like that who don't know. They don't know that this is your home, and they don't know who you are or what you're capable of, and they will try to hurt you.
But make another persuasion check, please.
Yeah, that's not gonna go very well.
The DC got lowered, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, I have
She's
very
like,
low charisma.
But home, stay. You stay.
I would love to. Actually, yeah, that would be very nice.
Come back?
Yes, I will.
Okay. Other shiny said they come back too, but it's been a long time.
Well, there. Yes, it has definitely been a long time. But I'm a lot tougher than those other shinies. And
Really?
yes.
But they were bigger.
Size has nothing to do with power, young one.
Funny.
Would you like
Anyway.
to play some games? And so I'll
Yes.
like hand her a little tool that I've got that she can use, and
She
we'll just try to play some.
promptly tries to bite it, but there's no teeth, so it's just like in her head, and it
Uh-huh.
sticks out the back of her head, and it's really weird.
That's fine.
The Jin, you try and tug on this chest, but you can't get it to move, and you try and you try, but then you have to come up for air and just Meepo, Lillia, and Skullsplitter. Freshly slain squirrel, half of it still on the ground, cat licking blood off its claws. What would you like to do?
Meepo will bow to the cat.
The cat reaches out and puts one paw on your shoulder, and then pulls back. You feel an immense wave of like satisfaction and approval.
Alright, cat likes you.
Meepo is happy.
Alright, I have to ask your fluffiness. Why are you trying to take Mo's dolly?
I want it.
Okay, but why do you want it?
It has value, does it not?
Well, specifically to her, not to you. You are...
It is value to me too. Why should I
Okay.
not have it?
No. Hold on. That's not how this works. You...
It is.
How to
I
explain
see
it?
something I want. I take it. It's
No.
mine.
Okay, I have to say your fluffiness. Not quite. Lillia starts a different approach, like a reverse psychology. What if I could find you something much better, way better than Dolly? Would you leave it alone and leave Mo alone?
If you bind yourself with an oath that you will indeed find me something more valuable than this dolly, as you call it, then maybe I would agree to leave it alone for now. But should you perish or fail, I will come for it. And I'll take the Mo as well with me.
Oh, that sounds kind of risky.
Or you can just
Meepo?
hand over the dolly now.
Okay, but I can't do that because that's Mo's dolly. What?
The
People,
the
do we
thing,
have anything
the
of value?
insulting one, he has it. Just take it from him. Give it to me.
The insulting one?
Prove your loyalty.
Okay, listen here. I don't like the influence. Or the tone you're having with me, Mr. Meepo, do you have anything to give Mr. Fluffy? Anything?
I would give you time to procure such valuable things.
Wait. Do you value money?
Does not every creature who lives?
Alrighty. So you like precious stuff. Important stuff. Okay. Meepo, do you have anything at all? Have you seen anything while you've been, I don't know, scrounging around?
Meepo has found nails.
Only nails?
My nails are far sharper than the ones you have found.
I guess I'm going to have to ask the other one you were talking about and see if he has something for you. Okay? So I'm gonna have to go find Karad now. If you'll excuse me, your fluffiness, I'm going to go find you something, okay?
Pet pink thing. I must go. 1 week. You have 1 week.
1 week. Okay, here,
And then they just start
listen
walking
here.
away.
Wait a minute, you can't just start walking away from. I made no deal with you.
Then I'll just take the dolly next time I see you.
You will not take the dolly.
Oops, I accidentally made a pig.
Oh, big cat now.
It's a cat. It's sauntering.
Can I chase
Creature.
after it?
Skullspear speaks up as he suddenly stops his litanies. What
you just say
purpose do you have here? Yes, because
Okay.
I haven't heard any of these conversations, so I have no idea what's happening.
What purpose? My purpose is that of enjoyment, of collecting, of mostly those two things.
To what end?
What other end need there be? And there's like a little tiny hole in this wall over here that starts to approach it. Looking back at you.
You get back here! I'm not finished talking to you! I scream at it as it starts probably going through the wall.
Make your choice. Intimidation or persuasion.
Maybe.
Persuasion. He stops and looks back at you like one ear flicking. Head tilted slightly. You're a forceful pet, aren't you?
Well, yes, I am. I say as I kind of scuff my hoof against the ground a little. I made no deal with you to take the dolly yet. We are not done with this business exchange.
You would like something in return, then?
It would be nice, yes, but I don't want you to take the dolly. I will
What
find you something.
is it you desire?
I don't know.
Do you desire riches, power, glory? Maybe just something simple as a home. Vengeance. Vengeance I particularly like. But state your wishes, creature.
I kind of look over at Skull Splitter. I don't know what to... help me out here. I don't know what to ask for.
Reminder that I can't hear this conversation except only your half.
Oh, right. He's asking if I would like something in return for getting him something instead of him taking the dolly.
The cat yawns and starts licking its paw.
Perhaps a way to clean up the village, as we originally came here for.
Oh, yes. Or to capture the dragon?
Perhaps.
Okay, alright, Lillia, thinking time. And I start tapping my hoof on the ground. Okay. I will find you something great if, you do one favor for us. I will not say what it is, and it doesn't matter how difficult. One favor. No questions.
One favor is a tall order. I would require, then, that what you bring back is worth 10 times the value of Dolly. And then you may procure your one favor.
Fine. Deal. I will find you something worthy.
Okay. With that, there's a sudden flash of insight, and you suddenly know what Dolly does. It is part of a ritual on which they could place sick grain to procure healthy seeds, or for those in the winter to bring dried seeds for it to bloom overnight into full heads of grain. This is a magical artifact for a religious ritual of harvest.
Oh.
Wait,
No.
the thing that I made or the bronze statue?
The brass
The
statue.
brass stat.
I thought he meant Dolly! I thought he meant the... Oh no. Lillia realizes now what she has done.
One
Was that insights for all of us or just for Lillia?
just
Okay,
for
okay.
Lillia because she made the deal.
Okay,
Guys,
just make
guys,
sure.
I'm completely just stumbling over words. I did the bad school splinter. I did the bad, and I start almost crying
And the
as I
cat just
come
starts
over to
walking
him.
away.
I'm
Hey, sure.
actually.
One
I'm
more
gonna.
thing.
Can I cast False Life?
Sure.
And it's technically not in combat. Here, hold on. So I have 2 spells prepared. One is False Life, and one is Catapult.
Okay.
So I'm gonna cast False Life, and then I would like to use Catapult to launch a brick at the cat that I see walking out.
Okay. What's your spell save DC?
For the opponent,
Yeah, what is your spell save DC?
14, I think.
Okay, and roll is false life a roll? I believe.
False Life is I grant 1d4 plus 4 temporary hit points for the duration for me.
Okay, so roll 1d4. Okay, so you have 6 extra hit points.
Yep,
What is your spell save DC again?
14.
Okay. So, your brick goes flying past the cat.
Well,
Can it-
actually uses the Dex save for the throw because it's technically I cast Catapult on a brick and then it flies, and they have to
And
make a Dex save.
Which is what I just did.
Okay, the spell save. Okay, got it. Yeah.
Yes, your spell save DC is what the dex save has to meet or exceed.
Oh, okay,
Uh,
okay.
So it goes flying past, and the creature looks at you. I need you to make another charisma save, please. As it says, "Pitiful fool, you know not what you mess with." You take another 3 psychic damage, and you have disadvantage on your next attack or save. And it's now walking towards you. I would like you to roll initiative, actually.
Oh my god, are we fighting the cat?
Karat is.
Dun 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 dun.
Alright. I forgot to pull up the initiative tracker because I'm a silly. So it'd be and then just yours to 21. You go first. It does it's just gonna go after you.
Okay. Okay, hold on.
So you're down to 3 temp HP and whatever your HP was before.
Yeah.
After taking the last bit of damage.
Okay. All right. Let me think real fast. All right. So I shout, "Mo, run!" and then I'm casting Magic Stone with my bonus action to imbue 3 pebbles.
Uh-huh.
And let me see how far away this is. Okay, 35. Yeah, that'll easily make it. And I'm just going to launch a magic stone at it. And
Okay.
I'm going to scream, "You who pretends to be a god but is not."
Okay, so make an attack with a spell attack with disadvantage.
Is that loud enough for anyone else to hear though?
Eat shit, cat.
Alright. So your roll damage.
Oh, I have to actually... Here, hold on.
Yep, I know.
Yeah.
There. So Ba, 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 ba. Alrighty. Wait. How can it be 12?
It rolled 6. It's basically 6 plus. No, wait. Yeah, good question. Oh, 6 plus 4 plus 2. Ignore ignore the plus 5. It's just the 12. 6 plus 4 plus 2. I crit the damage roll, but it's
I
not
know
an
you
actual
did.
crit.
Yeah. It is okay. 1d6 plus your spell casting modifier. Your spell casting modifier is
Plus proficiency.
nope. It's just your spell casting modifier, which
Nope,
already includes proficiency. I'm looking at it right now.
It uses the spellcasting modifier, which is 6,
Yes.
as damage.
Yeah, I know. But
Yeah.
you saying plus proficiency, which is that would be proficiency twice.
No, it's my spellcasting modifier is 4 plus 2.
Yes, which is 6. That's 4 plus your proficiency. 4 for the int,
Okay. Yeah.
and then 2. So it is not plus
And-
proficiency after that.
You're not
And
adding
then
another
the
4,
6
another
that I
2.
rolled for the 1d6.
Yeah, so it is a total of 12, which is
Yes, that's it.
okay.
I don't know how it got the 5 though. I'll try
Yeah,
to
it's
figure
like
that
confusing. But yes, so you hit it, and it does. The cat seems to disappear.
out. God damn it! I needed fairy fire.
The cat is gone, but you hear a low rumble behind you, and I need you to make a deck save, please. Okay. Check something real quick, make sure. Oh, I am wrong. Make a con save, please.
A con save
Yes.
against magic.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Ba 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 ba. How much HP do you have left?
I have 8 hit points.
You are. There's a puff of green smoke, and suddenly your vision grows dark. Do you have any special resistance to poison?
Let me look that up.
I don't think gnomes do. Just double checking it, because they have a bunch of weird resistances.
They have magic resistance, but that just
That's only
gives you
for specific
advantage.
things, yeah. But yeah, they don't resist all magic, just certain effects.
No, yeah, it's just in charisma and
Wisdom,
wisdom, yeah.
all the mental saves. The rest of you here, I will spare your fool for this moment. Do not cross me again. All of you hear that, and then you lose consciousness.
All of us?
No. Karad loses consciousness. The rest of you
Oh.
hear what he said.
We just hear the words, okay.
Mhm.
Oh no, that's not a good thing. Can I start running towards where Karad went and try to find him, please?
Sure, you could. He's easily found. He's unconscious on the ground.
Gonna go out on a limb and just assume that the whole party's probably gonna rush to there.
Sure.
I would like to turn to Mo and ask her what happened.
Cat is mean.
At oh my god. Is is Karat gonna be okay? I asked the Skull Splitter as I just kind of start tearing up.
Yeah,
He's
Biz is
at
still breathing.
he's at 0 HP at the moment.
Can I help
You
him
could-
get back up?
You can make a medicine check to try to stabilize him.
Okay, I'm going.
Do I
to
know how much damage I just took?
You do not. It was enough, believe you me.
But it's not 2 times my max health.
I did not let it be 2 times your max health. Just, I'll just
Are
leave
you
it at that.
kidding me? Well, I know what spell he used, but that's bull.
Do you know what spell he used?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I did a
you-
medicine check.
Yes, with that he is stabilized. Roll 1d4, please. Um, you are unconscious for the next 4 hours, Karad.
Is there a way I can speed up this process by?
You could heal him.
casting?
Like, if you heal him, he will. You can bring him to consciousness again.
Okay. All right. I've got him stabilized for now, but I need to do some more. How do you put this? Magical CPR.
You'd have to use a spell or a potion to
Yeah,
heal him
I'm
up.
trying to figure out where my spells are. It would be Cure Wounds, right? Would I just roll
Yep.
1d8 plus 4?
Mhm.
Can I just click on it to cast?
Yep. Just click on it. It should cast for you. There you go.
For the level 1.
All right, Karad, with a sudden gasp and the vague memory of bright green eyes, you come back to consciousness with 6 HP.
How in the hell did I not pass the save?
Oh, you passed the save.
It.
You don't want to know how much damage it did.
Well, that depends on what level this damn thing is.
Way too high of a level for you to take on. I'll just say that.
I'm going to take a moment to rejoice and say, Karan, you're okay! And I start hugging him.
I am cursing and sputtering and, damning all of the gods.
I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. I start stroking his head. I'm so sorry.
None of you recognize the gods he's talking about. They're all just like
I was
right
about to ask if I
forward.
recognized any.
Yeah, I'm just kind of rocking back and forth with Karad, trying to
Actually, Korn
stroke
does
his
come up
hair.
at one point. Korn's old enough.
Yeah, it would be. I toss my axe down right next to his head, just lean in. Be careful which names you invoke, short one. Names have power here.
We lost Meepo.
Oh no. Okay, we'll check. Hold on.
Actually, here's a great spot for us to take a short break.
Okay,
Alright.
sweet.
Curse and spluttering and screaming while Meepo regains his composure. But yeah, it was a lot of dice. Let me say, if you want me, I can roll it for you, so you can try to figure out what it was cast.
Yeah, could you?
Okay.
Alright, but in the meantime, we're gonna go on a, 10-minute, 15-minute break?
It's a lot of damage, bro. Doesn't matter if you save that.
Holy actual fuck. 16d6?
Mm-hmm. That's why I didn't put it up, because I knew it was enough. You were alive by his mercy. Because he made a deal with one of your party members.
Motherfucker. I know exactly what happened. Okay.
Oh no. The Angries.
Fuck
So
your
we're
blue dragon, too. That's not what it was, but fuck dragons.
Oh god.
Alright.
Okay, break time!
On that note,
Break time.
time for a break.
Alrighty, okay. Alright guys, we're gonna take a 10 to 15 minute break. Tune in for more. Everyone stretch your legs. And go get some refreshments. BRB. Alright, welcome on back. Welcome back, guys. Coming back from break. You can go ahead and join the party chat again. Thank you so much for being patient and waiting. I hope you got snacks. I hope you used the bathroom, restroom, el baño, whatever you want to call it. Got yourself a drink. Back in. A bubble.
A babao. So how is everybody?
I almost killed Karad. I feel like I almost killed Karad.
Nah, that wasn't you. Yes, I will make a PSA that I love my players, and I'm sorry for whatever characters in the campaign do to them at a time.
I guess it's a good thing I made a deal though, because if I hadn't, would the cat quotation mark have killed Karad?
Now you never have to find out.
That's ominous. That's ominous.
Yes. What do you think, Elliot?
You're muted.
Mr. Glowy Eyes. Hmm?
You're muted.
You watching? You hanging out?
Damn it, Elliot! What has your cat kind done to our party?
Can we have a roll call here? Meepo.
Meepo's here.
Skull Splitter.
Aye.
Elliot. Karad.
I'm here.
Okay. Jin.
Yep.
And last but not least, Lillia. Elliot's now attacking me. But so
Got
Yeah,
triggered.
is Elliot gonna do 16d6 poison damage to you?
oh no, he's not, are you, little buddy? You're just gonna eat my ankles. But what would you guys like to do next?
So Meepo remembers there's a treasure, or there might be a treasure chest under the water there, over in that other room. So Meepo's gonna try to go for that.
Okay.
I would like to help him as well.
Alrighty. So you both have seen it before. So working together, one of you can make an athletics check with advantage, or both of you can make individual athletics checks.
Meepo, what are you thinking?
Meepo isn't very strong. Meepo doesn't think he has too many. He wouldn't be very good at the athletics.
Jin isn't strong at either, so
You know what? Meepo will take the chances. Meepo has been doing okay this time.
and I guess he has advantage since I'm helping him then.
Yep. Roll me athletics. Okay, even together, you guys, it's heavy, and like you're working, you get it wiggling a bit, but then it just kind of settles back in the sand, and you run out of air, and you have to break to surface. You're gonna need help.
Meepo thinks we need help, Jin.
Yeah, we should get the big hunk of meat that's over with the rest of the party.
Oh my god.
And maybe we should get Skull Splitter.
Yes, that's who I was.
Big hunk of meat and skull splitter. That's not subtle at all. But at this point, I might as well be poisoned meat.
Yeah, you actually you are annoyed. You're frustrated.
Oh, I am pissed.
But you're
Karad
actually,
is super pissed.
you're actually fine now that you've been healed. Like, there's no lingering effects, it seems. There's just was darkness and those laughing green eyes. and then you were brought back with a Lillia like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, just
I
hovering
am
over him.
rolling over and doing push-ups because I know that I am just like, I gotta train now.
I got a training montage.
Wait, little one, you just got back up on your feet. What? You need bed rest. I start
Nope,
kind
feel
of
fine.
jabbing him with my foot. No, bed rest.
Bed?
Shove it, I'm training.
Ah, yes.
Yes.
I see you too are following the Temple of the Games. Good choice,
Yes,
one.
Mo,
Good.
bed. He's... Parad got very hurt by the very bad kitty. And now he needs to rest in bed after I healed him. So he doesn't hurt himself.
Can't stay.
Can stay? Or can't
Mhm.
stay? Oh, wait, can we borrow a bed?
She's like, "Yeah. You haven't seen any beds in this place. They've all long since rotted away."
Ah,
But for some reason, whenever Mo goes to a certain area, there is definitely like bed sounds, like rustling of covers and things like that.
I see. Alrighty, probably beds that we can sleep in, Mo. Thank you for the gesture. I kind of thought about it. We do have bedrolls, but can we stay here for a bit? Well, this one, I gesture at Karad, gets a break.
That's it. He just harumphs.
Okay.
What? Come on, just a wee little break. You almost died.
That is not the first time that I've died, or been close to death. I don't care.
Oh. You can't convince this lump of flesh and no brains to take a break. Alrighty, so now what are we going to do? We now have... And then I realize what I've done. Oh no. Guys, I have very bad news. Please don't be angry with Lillia though.
What did you do?
Okay. His fluffiness. Okay, he wasn't talking about the dolly that... Oh gosh. And I try to compose myself. Okay. From the start. Okay, you know how he kept trying to take Dolly from Mo? Well, I thought he meant the dolly that our companion over here made. I gesture at Karad. He didn't mean that at all. He meant her statue. It's very special, and he'll come back in a week to take it unless we find him something of 10 times worth of value.
You just see Skull Splitter start to visibly shake.
I didn't know it, but it's a very special statue. Whatever you do not misplace it. But Lillia didn't completely flip up. We get one favor, no questions asked, from Mr. Fluffy, if we do this.
And the estimated value of this statue is...
It can kind of give life to things. Like, make it grow and, pretty much make bad seeds into good seeds and make harvest grow, like, overnight.
How wonderful. We now have to find another magical item, apparently. You can just see he's seething, but trying not to explode at his best friend.
I'm sorry, it's just... Obviously, whatever he is, he's very powerful, and I didn't want to fight him, and I didn't want us to fight him, and then I didn't want Mo to lose her dolly and be sad, and then I'm so sorry.
Hi guys, Meepo would like to borrow Skull Splitter for a second.
Wonderful. What can I kill for you?
Oh, no kill right now. We found chest and
I
bottom of
second
water
that
and room.
motion. What can we kill?
If you'd like to make a perception check, you can do that.
Nothing else. Continue listening to what. Okay, I guess he's doing a perception check.
There are birds.
I'm going to go kill birds with my stones.
All right.
Oh my god!
Make a series of attacks while Skull Splitter and Meepo talk.
What is it, small one?
God, he's gonna obliterate those birds!
Meepo and Jin have found chest at bottom of water. We need help getting it.
You didn't get me first. Why?
We thought we could handle it.
I just look you up and down. Look at my my arm muscles. Fine. Fine. I will do this for you. But I will not
We
be
would
happy about
appreciate it.
So I follow them out to the spot, I assume.
Yeah.
No.
4 birds. Doof, doof, doof. Over the course of a minute, you find and eliminate 4 birds.
I'm very pleased.
There's just feathers everywhere.
I'm gonna go stomp off in the direction that Skull Splitter took, because I want to just lift something heavy.
Ow, buddy! No eating me. It's not time for that yet. You can eat party later, okay?
I'm
Sorry, I was
just going
talking to the
stay
cat.
with
I
Mo.
assumed.
I don't feel like the party wants me around at the moment because I'm a dummy.
Buddy.
And I'm going
Alright,
to turn to
so
Mo
I
and
assume I'm
ask
gonna
if
try
I'm a
to
bad person.
Yanked the thing out of the water by myself first.
Yeah, go
No,
ahead, roll an athletics check.
Alright.
If someone's
I'll
helping
help
you with
him out.
advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking at first none because I would be doing this before Karab was able to come here, so.
Okay. Yeah.
Just athletics check.
Yes, sir. Sorry, I was
No,
letting
just
the
make
cat
sure.
out.
Right there.
Yeah, with that, and you start dragging it up, and then Karad arrives, and together, and as the others kind of grab bits and pieces, you guys slowly manage to drag it up onto the shore. For those of you around, it is shiny in a dull way. It sort of catches the light, but dims it. It's reflective, but not fully. It's
Can I make a
ahead.
check on the metallurgy?
You roll an intelligence check. This is not metal. This is some sort of black glass-like substance.
It, like the chest is made out of this?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, perfect.
Is the chest locked?
It does appear to be latched, made with a lock of similar material. It's strange because it's both jagged and smooth in some places. Like if you grab it the wrong way, it's like kind of bites into your hand but never actually cuts. It just kind of scrapes.
Are there any significant markings on it, or is it just blank?
Roll an investigation check.
Alright. Figured.
I will also like to look for any markings as well.
You may also roll an investigation check.
I know nothing. Okay.
You guys give it a look over, and it's hard to tell with like the material and the way it sometimes catches the light, and the fact that the sun is reflecting off the water further confusing what the material looks like.
Can I make a nature check to determine what type of stone it is? Because I'm pretty sure I know what it is.
You would know with that intelligence check. It's very similar to obsidian.
Yep.
But it is crafted very strangely, not in a way that you've ever seen crafted before.
Mhm. Can I tell if there's hammers, like hammering, or if it was molded or cast?
It looks like maybe it was molded, but not in the same way we would cast a mold now.
Okay.
Lillia. as you're poking around out there, you reach into your pocket and you find this little tiny blue stuffed cat.
How did this get in here?
You're
I
not
don't
sure?
know what this is. Mo, do you know what this is?
Kitty?
Yeah, it looks like a kitty, but, that can't be good. I'm gonna go check on my party and show them the small blue cat.
Okay. But yeah, so you guys have an obsidian chest here, with an obsidian lock on it.
I'm gonna try and pick the lock with thieves' tools.
Oh. Okay, roll a thieves tools check.
Damn.
Unfortunately, the material is just strange, and your picks slide into it and kind of get stuck, and you have to you're trying not to cause further damage to the lock because it's been underwater for a long time. But you don't feel springs. You feel like there's almost grooves that you have to fit in there, but you can't quite get them.
I look over at Meepo and I go, you're probably a little bit better with these than I am. Do you want to go ahead and try?
Meepo will try to pick the lock.
Go ahead and make a thieves tools check.
While they're doing that, can I point to the kitty thing that I have, and say, guys, I have a thing. I don't know what it is.
Would I know? And I'm assuming I know that it's also a cat.
You guys
So
can
you're
all
like,
see
okay,
it's a
didn't
little
know if I
blue
had like
stuffed cat.
told anything for that.
Nah, it's a little blue stuffed cat. It's
Okay,
cute.
just make sure.
It's a lot cuter than the actual cat you guys met too.
Looks like a memento to remind us of our task.
With that, you manage to pop the lock, but the shackle just slides to the right, and there appears to be one more catch to it. What's your passive perception, Meepo?
Passive perception is 12.
You'd see here that there is some sort of mechanism in place. You're not sure exactly what it does, but it doesn't look friendly, that you might have to take care of first.
Yeah, I was
Meepo
gonna.
will do an investigation check.
Okay, roll investigation. Alright, you start to piece together how this little trap works. And you know that if you get Karad and your Thieves' Tools in there together, working together, you can probably roll Thieves' Tools check with advantage to see if you can disarm the trap before opening the chest.
Okay, I'll roll the check, Meepo, if you want to do the help action. Let's just
Alright,
point the chest
Meepo
away from the party, though.
Meepo will do the help action.
Alrighty. With that, working together, the frustration kind of bleeding away from your mind as you feel this simple mechanical task come to you, something you understand, something that you can work with. And with a skilled purveyor at your side, you guys make quick work of the little trap, pulling out a vial of acid, completely intact.
Oh, yes.
And 3 copper bands, a spring, and a spool, not a spool, but like a length of wire.
Meepo, do you want the acid or do you want the components? Because I can take either.
Meepo would like to investigate what the string is and what it's made of first.
The wire itself seems to be of a very flexible, very tough material, similar to the composition of really well-made daggers. You guess it might be a steel wire.
Meepo would like to. Is it one vial of acid or how many?
It is 1 vial of acid, yes.
Meepo will take the acid.
Okay, good stuff.
the mechanism looked like what would happen is if you opened it without checking, it would crush the acid, splashing both the person who opened it and the contents inside.
All right.
I kick open the chest.
It hurts your foot. Kicking a chest made of obsidian hurts.
Does it open?
No, it's too heavy.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Come on! I would thought I would be a little stronger than that, but okay. I guess I try to open it if anybody wants
You ever
to.
lift a glass table? Those things are a pain.
Okay, look, we're just gonna have to open it by twos. Either Skull Split and I can take it. We've got the most hit points. We can probably just, if there's a secondary trap in there.
You disarm the trap. You can tell
Okay,
there's no
there's
other
only-
trap.
Okay, there's no other trap. Okay, well, let's just lift this thing.
So you open the lid, and inside is an ornate obsidian blade, just laying in there.
A blade?
Handle wrapped in leather. And as you look, you see that it is cracked in some places, but that seems strange because you see the pulse of runes along it. And several of you are familiar with magic enough to know that normally magical things don't break. But this appears to have hilts of obsidian wrapped in leather, and the blade cracked in half, lengthwise, with the runes still glowing on them.
Now, when you say blade, do you mean like short sword or long sword?
It's curved like a scimitar.
Yeah, I will reach in
So it would
and grab
use
the
a-
hilt of the blade and bring it out.
You can grab the hilt. The hilt comes out.
Oh, okay. So it's broken then, the blade.
So what
Okay.
you're saying is that would use dex?
Yes, it is. It has both the properties of finesse and light, if it were intact.
The rune, can I make either an Arcana check or a History check?
Make an Arcana check. As you guys are looking at this, underneath.
Oh my god, it's a crit.
Nice. So you know that there is a rune attached, one to evocation, another to conjuration, and a third is hold on, let me double check this. The third one, I forget which one this is. Bum. Where'd it go? And the third is, yeah, conjuration, evocation, and alteration.
Can you say that one more time? Sorry, I didn't get it.
Evocation, conjuration, and it would be transmutation, not alteration. Sorry.
Okay. Well, they're technically from the same school of magic, so it doesn't
Yeah.
matter all that much. Okay, but whatever you do, don't try to use it until I can figure out what the runes are.
As you guys pick it up and take a look at it, it seems to fit together, but there does appear to be even when you hold all the pieces together, there appears to be like a center hole in it. There's just a hole that's just not there.
Okay.
And the
Yeah.
way that the runes lead up and connect, you see there's some sort of key rune missing from the blade.
Okay, so we're looking for like a pin stone or a lynch or a of like a bolt that goes in the middle and it holds it all together.
Sort of, except like all the pieces would just kind of fit, and there's like a hole in the middle of the blade, like where the blade itself would be, the wide part of the scimitar.
Oh, okay, okay. Wait, it's a scimitar. Thought it was
Yeah.
dagger.
No, I said the scimitar.
Oh, okay, okay. All right.
Meepo can still use scimitar.
Mm-hmm. It is a simple weapon, I believe. Most people can use it. Never mind, it's a martial weapon. I'm a silly Billy. But yeah.
Okay. Is anybody, Kuroda, are you done etching these runes into a notebook so you can study them later? Because I feel that this
I've
could be of
memorized
use.
them.
Okay, so if anybody has objections, I feel that we should take this and look for the center rune. If it's here or not, but I do believe we should take this.
Take it, but be careful. We don't know what the runes activate, and it is sort of fragile.
Of course, always. And I take the pieces and I put them in my bag, along with the hilt.
When you first put them in, it's sharp enough to start poking through your bag, so you have to wrap it in some sort of cloth or leather, which you do find some fleece in there, which you can wrap it in. That was in the chest with it. That is weirdly dry, considering it's been submerged underwater for who knows how long.
Is there anything else in the chest?
Besides the fleece and the blade, you could make an investigation check.
Yeah, I'll also just wrap the blade back around the fleece and stuff it back in the
You run
stuff
your
back in the bag.
Okay. You run your fingertips over it. You sprinkle some sand in it. You investigate the inside of it thoroughly. Find no other features, traces, or items in the chest.
Okay.
The chest itself weighs about 80 pounds, by the way. I'm just pulling the number out of the air. I just know it'll be heavy.
So, so for future reference, for those that don't know, weapons made of materials that are not typically metal are considered exotic weapons, as well as whatever like weapon class that they have. So this could be considered as a martial exotic weapon, which you need training for. And the fact that it's made out of obsidian means that it's brittle, and if it hits armor, it could become damage.
Those rules don't count here. I don't know.
Oh, they don't.
About. I have no
They
clue
don't?
what you're talking about. Like the
Okay.
exotic, yes, but there's no obsidian rules for
Oh,
damage. I think that might
it's
be a 4th edition thing.
well, no, it's 5e. 5e has +1 to attack and damage rolls with obsidian weaponry, but if you hit armor with it, it takes a damage point, and if after it hits 5 points of damage, it gets destroyed. However, it rejuvenates itself if it's a magical weapon every day.
Okay. You may make assumptions about what it is as much as you like.
Yep. All right. Well, anyway, that's just something to be wary of.
Okay. I will
Right.
head back to. Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can't get everything in frame here. It's not working with me. Okay, I'll come back to over here. And DM, you also said that there was like a spear or a something leaning up against the wall.
There was a rusty spear as part of a
Meepo.
trap in one of the walls.
Okay. Can I attempt to disarm the trap and take the spear?
Roll an investigation check. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay. Roll your thieves tools check if you have thieves tools.
No, I don't.
All right. Then you figure out how the trap works, but you don't have the tools with which to disarm it.
Okay. I'll call out to Meepo. Hey, Meepo, I might need your help over here.
Meepo will come help.
All
Do you
right.
think you could disarm this for me while I grab this? It could be useful just as an extra thing for us.
Am I rolling? What am I rolling?
Thieves tools if you want to disarm it. He can explain
Oh,
how the trap works. You just have to disarm it.
yeah, so it'll be with advantage then for him?
Nope, just regular. Um. Yep. So yeah, you easily disarm the trap. You remove the lever spring mechanism, and you have a rusty spear.
Okie doke.
Alright, Meepo thinks we should move on and go places.
Yes, I agree. And I will head down to the beach, see what I can find there or see what's there.
Okie dokie. It's it's a beach. It's got not like the white sand beaches. It's not particularly warm. It's moderate climate. The water itself was not terribly cold, but standing above in your now wet clothing, like the breeze kind of chills you a bit.
I'll just sit down and just taking the scenery.
Okay.
Meepo will grab the rest of the party and say that we should probably move on.
Alright, if you insist. I'm just kind of solemnly looking down at this blue cat that I now have.
As you're looking at it, on its tummy, you see the deal that you made appear. Just slowly carve into it. Just
Yes.
the terms are the deal is that you need to find something 10 times the value of Dolly in quotation marks within a week in exchange for a favor of any kind.
Before we take off, I like beckon Lillia over, and in my right hand I have one of my little cubes that I usually carry around with me. And I ask her, Lillia, before we go, I just want to do something for Mo that will just keep her calm if things go wrong, and it's sort of a promise. Can you speak a few words into this? And I like hold it out and just like speak into it.
Alrighty, Mo, you're, a very good girl, and it was very nice meeting you, and just don't ever let that mean kitty ever bully you again. You're very strong, and I believe you can stand up for yourself. Just do your best, okay?
And then it like clicks, and then I hold it, and I go, Mo, can you bring your dolly here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But yeah, they'll come over back
Okay.
to their quote-unquote bedroom.
Yep. I'm going to put this in Dolly. This is something special of mine that I will be coming back for. If it disappears, that is when you know I am dead.
Then can play forever.
Yes. Yes. Yes, we will. If you ever want to hear this and I tap the thing and it replays what Lillia just said, just touch it.
Touch.
It'll react. And it plays it over again for her.
Touch.
It plays it over again.
Touch.
Yep.
Touch.
And I put it in Dolly, sort of like in a place where she can touch it,
Mm-hmm.
but not like where it'll fall out.
Mm-hmm.
And I go, this is how you'll remember us. We will be back very soon. And then I guess either we go and camp for the night or whatever the heck. So that
Well,
was just something we needed to do before we left.
I say one more. I want to turn to Mo. I turn to her and I say, are you sure you're going to be okay here alone? Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
It's home.
It's home. But what is a home without a family, little?
Come play?
So we'll come back and play. Just stay good, stay strong, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And stay away from the mean kitty.
I'll go water next time. It doesn't like water.
Yeah, that's a very good idea.
I guess we better head out then. Gonna follow Jin out to, looks like the shore.
Constable will also just follow because, yeah.
You folks are done with that abomination in there. Well then,
She is not an abomination!
Call her an abomination, I will literally obliterate you off the face of this planet.
It seems you have angered our friends here, Red One.
well,
Best you choose your words more carefully next time.
well, Kelevmore thinks otherwise. Where are we heading next?
As he asks that question, I whisper very quietly to Kurad. Ever he said.
I'd agree, but I need to see them face to face so I could kill them.
Alright, I'll help you.
A
do the
god has
stabbing.
Meepo
entered
thinks we should
Hiding.
head
this
to a
arena.
tavern.
I'll do this. I'll do the magic. You do the digging and the burying.
You'll be doing the magic.
That's what I
Okay.
said.
You'll probably want to be doing the burying.
Fine. So as we're just making up this whole plot to kill a god, what is the party doing?
Meepo thinks we should head for tavern.
I do believe we still have a dragon that we need to catch, do we not?
Lillia wants
Yes,
to take
indeed.
a bath! She wants to wash her hooves! She wants to get drunk! I'm tired with today! And I start almost crying again. I don't even have any more tears! Look at this! I have no more tears! Can we please go have a fluffy bed in the bath?
Karad, you would remember from seeing earlier that it'll probably take you guys about 2.5 hours to make it, but you could make it to that town you saw to the west.
To the west.
Mm-hmm.
So completely different town than the one we started in.
Yes, different one.
All right. Do I remember any specific details?
It looked like there's a bunch of fishing boats. It was definitely smaller than Drokh Said.
Did it? Okay, yeah, that's a good place to go. Honestly, did it look like it had any larger buildings, or was
Yeah.
it all just fishing shacks?
No, there's a bunch of ramshackle buildings, but a few large, more established-looking buildings.
Okay, perfect. I know we should definitely head off to the other village. It'll take us a little too long to get to the first town that we got to, and I don't have tons of water on me to clean their streets, so let's go to a different place.
I second that. Who's leading the way then?
I'm going to lead the way. Lillia cannot wait to get the bath! And I just start skipping and running happily in front of the whole party.
Make a survival check, Lillia.
Lead us off.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Solid. Karad head points you in the direction a few times. It takes you about exactly the amount that he estimated it would take. It takes you about 2.5 hours. It's starting to get late afternoon, maybe 4:30 now. And you guys are getting pretty close to the town. Outside, you see a pair of bored-looking guards, a pair of human farmers in a field nearby, some fishing boats coming in. Some others just a little bit farther out still. There's several halflings bustling by in a cart, and you see the gates to the town of... Oops, wait, hold on, I have to drag you guys over here too. Harith, which is posted up on the thing. Now, this map is upside down, but I've imagined it would be a little bit confusing to flip it the other way. So you came from the 19 side. Oh wait, the 119 side. Wait, no, I'm wrong again. You came from the 1819 side. I'm just gonna draw an arrow.
Okay, I see.
Oh, there's a large.
There's a large Lillia!
Oh, hold on, I messed up the
I
aspect ratio.
tried.
That's a giant.
Look at my hooves! Look at them!
Okay, hold on.
I know he's on your feet, but nice.
I think I need to fix some
Who,
I
aspect.
don't
who
know
had
how
the
to get
giant
those.
foot fetish?
Oh god. Everyone stop looking at Lilia's feet!
Hold on.
I don't know how to get myself off the board, I'm sorry.
Let's see. Let me just do one of these. Grab this. Boom, 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 boom. Let me see if I fixed it properly. I fixed it a little bit. We're just.
Oh,
Yay, scaling
you're very
issues.
large
So-
woman.
It's just major scaling issues. So I'm gonna just ask you guys to just keep your tokens off the map for now, and we'll
Yeah,
just draw
please.
little symbols, okay?
Gotcha.
I messed up the scaling on this map somehow, real bad.
I can't even move my token anyway, so
But yes, you guys came from this direction. If you guys can see the arrow into town.
Yeah, top left.
Yeah.
Alrighty, can
There.
I
go
run
ahead.
up to someone to ask where the nearest inn is?
Sure. You stop. It looks like a middle-aged halfling lady, and she's like, "Oh, good to see you, lass. Sure. Yeah, you look like you could use a drink, and quite honestly, all of you could use a. Oh, he's big. He's really big. Oh, yep, a bath. Yep, they'll have it all there. Center of town. You go. It's not the big white building there. Just that's where the guards play soldier. But across from that, across the way, There's a little field out back of it, but there's a tavern where you can stay the night. Like a nice bath, but if you want a good bath, there's the monastery behind the guard house. That one's got you pay for it, but they got holy water that you can bathe in, and it's all nice and scented. And they have the priestesses there. They'll do your hair if you pay. You don't pay, you donate, but they give you funny looks if you don't donate. You know?
How much would that bath be?
Oh, I don't know. Uh, you'll have to ask him.
You just see Lillia full of determination. She shakes the person's hand. Thank you. I need to get in the city right now. I need that holy water bath.
I roll my eyes and look at Skull Splitter, and I'm just like, I don't bathe in the water of other gods.
So just as a note, this is the tavern that she marked, and this is the little monastery, chapel, church thingy.
When I hear that comment about the gods, I turn to Crowd and I say, okay, it's not even about the holy water. A, it's scented, and B, I can get my hair done, and C, maybe they do hoops. And I get really, like, kind of flustered and blush just thinking about it. So you shut your mouth!
I guess Meepo doesn't have to do that.
Brush myself into some dirt and then call it good.
Oh, gremlin.
That's why wizards have prestidigitation, so they never have to take baths. Real story.
Well, Lillia likes the feeling of warm water, nice smelly things, and I like to get my hair done.
Okay, so who is going where?
I'm going to get my very nice bath.
Meepo
Okay.
would like bath as well.
Is there any magic shops or just shops in general?
There's a marketplace, but this is a rustic fishing farming village. You guys may have heard of it coming into town before, but this supplies a lot of the food for the local troops and for the Drokh Said. This is not a place that's gonna have a big magic shop.
Gotcha. Is the marketplace still open then?
Yeah, there's some goods being sold, just basic goods and the like.
Okay, I'll just browse around and just browse.
Is there a forge or a blacksmith around in town?
There is indeed a blacksmith. You could take a look for that if you'd like. You can hear that clang, clang, smell the bellows even. Why won't this do the thing I want it to do? I'll fix this later. Stop fiddling with the page while you guys are watching. But yeah. So
And Meepo are going to bath.
okay, Lily and Meepo are going to the bath and the church.
I like
Okay.
to smell nice. Like my
Oops.
I'll actually go with Karad and to the blacksmith.
Okay.
Alrighty, Meepo, are you ready for a spa day?
Meepo is unsure if ready, but Meepo thanks ready?
Ready, let's go, little fella! Time to go smell so nice! I wonder if they'll kinda trim your clothes. Like, you know, give it a little fresh coat of paint and little scrubby dub. I just start mumbling off as I start leading to church.
All right. Let's do Gold Splitter. What are you up to?
I'm going straight to the tavern.
All right, Skull Splitter. It's a tavern. They got solid food. They got warm bread. They got okay ale.
Liquid food.
They do have liquid food, yes. But they also have a selection of hard alcohol and a very small selection of wine. Plum wine to be specific. There's Do you want to just sit down and have a drink, or do you want to do a full RP of it? I'll just straight up ask.
Sit down and have a drink.
All right. You are currently enjoying your drink. You sit down on a table. A couple people get up and move to different tables. You're used to that though. And the barmaid doesn't seem to bother you, and the cook gives you an extra big helping of food. So you're good. We're gonna hold off on the bath scene for just a moment. So all you people looking for that episode, that'll come at the end.
Oh my God.
Selling Lillia pink girl bathwater.
Shut up! Not
10 gold a
even.
pop.
God.
You, Karad and Jin, you follow that clang, clang sound to 13, where there is a small hut on its own, a chimney working overtime, and weirdly enough, the roof is made of straw. Like, that's a bad idea for a blacksmith usually. And you don't see smoke coming up. Like, it's a bit odd. But you poke your head in the door, and you see this just tiny looking halfling just stepping on a bellows and then bringing up this big oversized hammer for them down onto an anvil.
Hello? Yes, hello?
Where's there? And they turn around, and they are grizzled, ancient. Their leather apron has less wrinkles than their face does, and it looks a lot newer. And it's just, she's an ancient, tiny halfling hopping up and down on this bellows pump over and over again, holding this massive hammer over her head when she looks at you through glasses. Yeah?
Hi, yes, we'd like to see your wares, if you would mind.
Wares? I'm wearing my wares. What are you talking about?
Do you have anything to sell?
I make things.
Ah, okay. Then, would you care to have a look at this? And I pull out the obsidian scimitar that's broken and kind of lay it in front of her.
I don't work in glass. You want like a glass blower?
Ah, okay. Then, would you know of a town nearby or someplace here that
Speak up. Can't
might-
hear you. What? Did you say something? Did he stop? Who are you? And she looks at you, Karad.
Master Craftsman, do you specialize in weaponry, arms?
Your voice. I've been hitting the. I can't hear. You gotta either talk really low or loud. Two choices.
I tap one of my magical cubes, and it displays the text that says, Master Craftsman, do you specialize in weapons, arms, or tinkery tools?
I make things that keep other things dead and things that keep you alive.
Okay, alright. Sounds good. Tap the cube again, and it displays,
Sometimes I make shoes for horses.
it displays in text, could I make use of your forge? Or do you have any,
No.
do you have any weapons or armor available for sale?
Tell me what you want, I'll make it.
Okay. Warhammer, shield, and plate.
Like small warhammer or big warhammer?
One-handed warhammer.
Okay. Let me see here. And you see her like hop off the bellows, and like she is not just, she's like obscenely tiny. Like this person should not be able to lift up the hammer, especially when you hear it thump onto the ground beside her feet. And she's just kind of hopples over and picks up this ancient, cracked leather journal and opens it. So you want a warhammer, you said?
One-handed warhammer, yeah.
Alrighty, I'm just looking up prices for things. So a warhammer, a shield, and what else?
Plate's too expensive, but warhammer and a shield is fine.
Okay. So she looks at her stuff. And she's like, shield. It's your size? Are you proficient in shields, by the way?
Yes.
Okay, I couldn't remember. She's like, let me see here. 40, no, 55. No, wait, no, you're small. 45 gold.
Okay. All right. And for the shield?
That's the shield and the hammer.
Shield
Yeah,
and the hammer.
Yeah.
I hold up an electrum coin and I go, do you take this as compensation?
What's that?
And I sort of like bring it over to her and show her the coin and how it's minted and stuff.
It's like, they could do something with it, but I don't do that jewelry stuff.
Okay, so jeweler. All right, silver and gold mix. All right, I'm just gonna back out. She won't let me use her forge anyway, so.
Wait, you don't want the things you just asked for?
This is all the coinage I have, is in silver and gold piece.
That's weird. It's like, you can't use it. Like, I know it's like got the value, you just can't use it, because like nobody will take it.
I make things with it.
Yeah, make yourself a hammer out of it.
I would if I could use your forge.
Wasting my time? Why would I?
You're wasting my time.
You come into my place of business, demand to use my tools, and then don't want to pay with real
Oh,
money?
I only need your fire. I got my own tools.
But you can't have my fire. It's my fire. Go get your own fire. Get. Go.
Alright, I'm walking out.
What are you doing this whole time, Jen?
Give me a few seconds. I actually want to buy something, but I don't know which.
Alrighty. While you are looking to purchase something, a barmaid sits down across from the table from you and just starts, like, looks like she's just on break, just starts eating a bowl of stew, like, as fast as possible.
At all?
At Skull Splitter,
Splitter?
sorry.
I was just say you didn't specify.
Yeah, Skull Splitter.
Just raise one eyebrow. In a hurry, are you?
Hey, very good. Ooh, hold on, that was, hold on, I need a drink of water. Wait, I don't have much time here. I'm just gonna eat my piece. You leave me be, right? You keep him quiet here.
I have no intention of causing trouble, unless if you bring it here.
No, I'm just eating lunch.
Aye, then I shall leave you be, as is customary.
Alright. He keeps eating. And like she sits down with, like, she gets up for a moment and comes back with 3 steins of beer, puts one in front of you and 2 in front of herself. And just like whoomp after another. And like once she's done, like you can see it's like a lull in the customers for a moment, and then hurries back to like put everything away, and then's all, oh hi, to everyone who comes in, all bright and shiny again, and is just the rush hour for dinner is just upon them. Meanwhile, Lillia and Meepo.
Hey,
You-
Bassy.
You guys step in, and this church is strange. There are purple banners hanging everywhere. There is the scent of lavender, the warm glow of candles. It's a little over warm in here. And the woman who approaches you is tall, very blonde human woman. Looks over at you. I take it you are here to take part in our ceremony. I don't know if you can hear me. I can move my mic closer if you need.
If by ceremony you mean scented bath, hair doing, and hoof cleaning, then yes.
Cleaning? You need us to bind your wounds?
No. So somebody told me outside that you guys kind of do baths with holy water that is scented, and
Yes.
you will do hair if we make a lovely donation.
We do not ask, but if you were so generous as to give it, we would very much show our appreciation.
Of course, Lillia does not know how much to tip. You just see Lillia look her head up at the ceiling. Excuse me, great voice in the sky. How much is a good tip? I'm talking to you, DM.
Yes. Tips are weird because it depends on what service you're paying for and where you're from. Make a perception check though.
Maybe?
um,
Oh god, I am oblivious.
you look around and there's like different coins in different places, and like there's a bunch of statues and some of them have coins in their hands. Like they're holding their hands out, they got coins in them. Some of them are like copper, some of them are silver, some of them are gold. It's kind of hard to tell. And like this is a new town, like a gold is quite a bit of like let me see. Let me double check my math here. Like a modest laborer, it like they make 30 gold a month, like a gold a day. So that's a good chunk of money.
Lillia would like to contribute 2 gold coins for me and her friend Meepo.
Oh, very generous indeed. This, and she looks over at the kobold, like she held it together for the tiefling, but the kobold, she just barely holds back a contemptuous look, and it's like, would you prefer priests or priestesses to attend to you both?
Yes, please.
One of each to bathe with you together.
Yes.
It matters not to Meepo.
Okay.
Lillia does not mind either. And wait, before she turns away, if she's about to, I ask a weird question. If you guys do manage to clean the hooves, and you get any little chips, is there a way that I can? And I
What are
kind of
hooves?
blush. I look down at my feet.
Oh, your hooves.
These. Yes. Is there a way to get a? And I blush as I look down. A little sample to go.
She just looks at you very strangely, and it's like,
It's for medicine.
If that is something you are into, you may need to tip your attendant.
Very well. I am happy to do so. I will offer a gold for a piece of my hoof. To go, please. And I just keep blushing. I'm completely ashamed.
Okay. Meepo, make a perception check, please. Looking around, some of the statues with their hands out, They look familiar. But at that moment, like just as it's starting to dawn on you, like, wait a minute, I've seen that shape before. Jerry, Jenny, would you escort these couple to room 3, please?
Couple?
And she's. Did you say that out loud or?
Yeah, I say that kind of quietly. Couple?
Did you not wish to share the bath, or did you wish for separate?
Oh, then, Meepo, would you like to share bath or have privacy?
Meepo doesn't care. If you would like Meepo to have cloth over his eyes, Meepo will have that done.
Yes, please. Yes, we'll bathe together. This one will not looking.
Jenny? And Jenny, like, reaches into her, like, almost as tall as the other priestess, just another tall blonde lady. And Jerry is just a tall blonde dude. Like, there's just a bunch of tall blonde people in here. And it's weird. And you're starting to just see tall blonde people everywhere, and they all look the same. And Jenny reaches into her cuff and just seems to have a piece of cloth at the ready, which she leans forward and wraps Meepo's head in and binds his eyes in a blindfold. Yeah.
Alrighty then. Sorry, friend. I appreciate it though. I just give him a small pat.
And so Jenny reaches down and grabs you by the hand, Meepo, and Jerry reaches down and grabs you by the hand, Lillia, and they both take you towards room number 3, which opens up into a decently sized area with a deep stone basin in it and steaming water and the scent of flowers and spices and citrus just all flowing through the air, and there is soap already in the water, and there's a basin nearby with towels and soap, and they start helping to take off your clothes.
Oh no. I get a little bashful. Excuse me. What are you doing?
Jerry looks at you and says, would you prefer to undress yourself?
I did not know this was a yes, I will undress myself. Thank you.
As you wish. And he just kind of stands there.
Oh, you're just going to watch. Okay, that's not creepy or anything.
I can avert my gaze if you wish.
Yes, please do a little turn around. Thank you.
He turns around, and it's like in the main room, it was dim enough, and there was enough shadows that the silk robes were covering enough. But in the humidity and the steam and the candlelight in there, you can tell that all this pair is wearing, like both of them are only wearing the silk robes. That's it. And meanwhile, Meepo, Jenny is undressing you, unless you protest.
Meepo's just going to stand there obliviously.
Yeah, okay. It takes like 5 minutes to fully undress you, like get you out of your armor and everything. So she's very careful, very thorough. When she's done, she pours a bucket of warm water over your head, scented. It smells like lilacs. Jerry, meanwhile, waits while Lillia is undressing. Let me know when you are ready. You may slip into the water first, or I can start the process.
Oh.
And also, right next to you, Meepo's being stripped down.
I can do this. I can do this. I start just talking to myself. I got this. It's just the ritual. They're not looking at your gold parts. It's just a ritual. It's just a ritual. It's just a ritual. And I tell Jerry, you can turn around and start.
Okay, so he does the same thing. He takes a bucket of warm water, pours it over your head, and guides you by the hand down into the bath, one hand on the small of your back. And he pulls out a fine ivory comb, and he Jenny actually has a brush specifically for your scales, Meepo, which just feels amazing. Like, it's like the best massage ever, and it's the first time you've ever felt something like this in the world, like a comb, a brush that's specifically meant to clean your scales. And she starts running it over you, pouring soap over you, and the same thing, except he starts combing your hair first, and then rinses it off again, and then there is soap and towels nearby, but he will also completely clean you if you let him.
Alrighty. This isn't so bad. This is nice. With the water, it smells nice. My hair is nice. I'm just trying to keep calm the entire time.
Alright. Meanwhile, Jin, did you decide what you're purchasing today?
Yes, I would like some hide armor.
Okay, hold on one second.
Speak up again. What'd you say?
Hide. Some
You-
fur or some
Hide and
hide
go
armor.
seek.
I take a piece of paper and write down what I am looking for and show it to her.
Oh, armor. Oh, okay. I gotta let, come back tomorrow morning. Oh wait, yeah, prices. People want prices first. Gotta remember to give them how much it costs first. Yeah, let me see here. Let me go back to my book.
Player's handbook says it's 10 gold pieces.
Yes, but she has to waddle back to her book first.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Let's see, yep, 10 gold pieces. If you have any hide, I can make it cheaper, but you know. Do you like color? Like color? You want it in a certain color? Because I got like
Yeah.
horse hide, I got like cow hide, I got like yeah, that's about it.
Yes,
Wait,
some
no,
horse
I got
hide.
goat hide armor too. We can do goat.
Actually,
Wait.
yes. And I write down yes, goat armor, and I produce the 2 scorpion claws, and I'll ask her if she can implement these into the armor.
What? Why?
For added protection.
It's not gonna do. Okay, I'll just put it on. You want the head too, then?
No.
No head of the goat, but weird scorpion. Okay, whatever. Kids these days. Ah.
I love,
Young whippersnappers.
I love this character.
Yeah, she just goes back to her forge, and you guys like you notice like there's still no smoke coming out of the roof, but starts hopping up and down, goes back to what she was working on, and there's definitely a glow of fire coming from this box, and there's no smoke coming out of it, and it's just weird for anyone who's worked with metal before. There's still the scent of hot metal, but just she's doing her thing. So you gonna stick around to watch, Jin, or are you?
No, I'm gonna head back to the tavern.
Okay, Karad, where are you at?
I was just kind of standing outside, and I guess I don't know. I've been kind of taking peeks at the forge that she uses, but I'm just like, whatever. So
Make an intelligence check.
okay.
It looks almost familiar, the forge, but there's like these weird pipes coming off of it, and you can't. It's weird looking. It's not a normal forge, and she's not a normal lady with the way she jumps up and down and swings her hammer. And something's odd here, but you're not quite sure what it is.
That is a-okay. I'm headed back to the tavern, and I'm gonna find Skull Splitta, and I am going to just get a big tankard of whatever the heck they have that's cheap, and I am going to sit down and grumble into my drink.
As you guys, as you settle down, the tavern's gotten a lot busier. And making your way around town, you guys are getting lots of looks. Everyone in the town is either halfling or human, and almost all of them are blonde. Just it's like a plague of blondness just has struck the town, and everyone's infected.
Oh my god, I had no idea they were human. I'm dumb.
Yeah. You have the tall
I'm dumb.
that everyone you've interacted with at the
I'm dumb.
church is human.
Lillia doesn't like humans.
And now one's got you naked. So like, what you
Yep.
gonna do?
I'm just gonna act like she was so flustered she didn't even notice.
Yep. Yes. So, as the getting to the end, you guys have been thoroughly brushed and scrubbed and cleaned, hair combed. You manage to finally convey to Jerry that you want someone to clean out your hooves, and he does it. He kind of rests your ankle on his knee. He gets first he goes to get a brush, and then he rests your ankle on his knee and starts cleaning. Takes a little bit longer. Meepo, you're done in time. Jenny whispers into your ear, "Do you require further ritual?"
Oh. Yeah, Meepo. Anything further? Die.
Meepo's here.
Meepo had a nosebleed.
Meepo, did you want a further ritual from Jenny?
Meepo will take said offer. Meepo thanks.
Oh
Okay.
no!
Oh boy.
Jenny gestures either to a door to her right, or she says she can stay here.
Meepo.
I guess Meepo is going towards door.
Alright. Jenny takes you to the door.
Oh.
As your hoof is getting cleaned, you are offered the same deal. Would you like further ritual cleansing once I'm done here?
Lillia kind of looks down at her hoof. Goes to ask, "Did you take a piece of my hoof already?" She's still flustered. She hasn't made eye contact this entire time with Jerry. She has no idea who or what he is yet.
Like me to take a shaving of your hoof. And he's been composed this whole time, but he's really confused.
I need it for a friend, for medicine. It's very special.
Okay. And he breaks character for a moment. I guess I could try.
I will pay you a gold piece if you just get the shaving, please.
I will do my best. And there's some definite he has to scramble for something that'll do this, but eventually he finds a straight razor that he uses to shave thin piece of your hoof off with a lot that it takes him a while to get this done. And he takes one a thin slice from both hooves. It kind of actually evens your hoof out, because before it was uneven from walking around, and so now your hooves are kind of easier to walk on, weirdly enough. But he after the confusion, he looks at you and is like, "Did you want He just looks at you like this part was weird for him. He's done a lot of stuff, but that was odd.
Did he give me the shaving, or?
Oh yeah, he gave you a piece.
Okay. All right.
It's
well,
he actually had a little wooden pouch, and he put the shavings in the wooden pouch and handed it to you.
All right. At this time, this is the moment Lillia looks at him, does a double take. I'm sorry, but not to be rude, sir, but what are you?
A priest?
Oh, I mean, what race are you?
Human? He looks at you really confused.
She tries to stay composed. Thank you for the great ritual, but I will not need anything else from your kind. I'm
I
going to
do
take
not
this.
wish to offend, miss, but thank you for
Emily.
your patronage.
Of course.
Would you require help dressing once more?
Oh, please, if you would kindly escort yourself out, I will get dressed.
All right.
Thank you.
Jenny has the key to the other door. You may wait in here for your companion, or you may meet him wherever you have planned.
Yep. Thank you very much. You can tell that Lillia is trying really hard not to yell at this man who does not deserve any of her wrath.
He's just...
I'm just gonna start getting dressed. I'm gonna wait for Meepo. Meepo, my boy. How's it going in there?
How is it going?
There
This
is very
poor-
thorough cleansing of your soul and other things.
Wait, what is she
poor-
cleansing?
That poor lady has never seen anything like that in a million years.
You don't know her.
Wait, what is she cleansing?
You have a very good time, Meepo.
Oh my god.
Okay, we're just a happy ending happen.
Yeah.
Oh
Okay, just
my
making sure
God.
that everyone's aware of that.
Oh my god, Meepo.
I tried to keep it simple, but... What?
That's the careless
Meepo is
whisper.
going to tip
Oh.
5 gold.
It sounded like Simpsons. You
Oh
tip
my
her
god.
5 gold.
Meepo.
She thanks you for your patronage. She helps you clean up again. Lillia, you're in there for a while. Just saying, you're just there for a while. Soundproofing's really good though. Yeah.
I'm just outside the door, just kind of clip-clopping, stomping around. Oh, my lord, can I just get out of here? I've been touched and violated by humans!
Yeah. A while later, Meepo finally comes out as Jenny unlocks the door. Thank you for your patronage. Have a wonderful day. Lillia, you would notice that she's no longer wearing her robe.
Meepo! And I look at him and my jaw just drops. Did you? And I start making wild gestures with my hands. Meepo!
When is Lillia gonna pass out?
Meepo, why?
Meepo's just gonna hand Lillia 10 gold to make up.
She just hands Lillia 10 gold.
Me and you are going to go into town. We're going to get to the tavern. And we're going to get drunk so I can forget this ever happened. Okay?
Meepo understands, Meepo follows.
Alright, we're gonna go to the damn tavern.
Meepo, that was the chat subclass. Oh, great.
Meepo's been doing some hard work these past few sessions. Meepo deserves something.
I damn agree.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
That's where half of Adventurer's Coin goes. But yeah, so you guys make your way back to the tavern. It's easy enough. It's getting dark now.
Is
you
there any
make your-
chance I can go sit by Skull Splitter? Is everyone still drinking? Lillia needs to get drunk!
Yeah, Skull Splitter has room on both sides of it, no problem. Like, he's the only person in the place not crowded right now. There are definitely people giving him looks, and more so as more of your strange party gathers around this one table.
Alright.
The only people who are chill are like the owners and
Alright.
the tavern maids.
I'm gonna go up to the owners. How much is like 5 to 6 tankards of goddamn alcohol?
You want good?
I want to black out.
Black, we got some dark ale. Brought and delivered here by elves. It's great, and I'll knock you on the ass though.
Alright, give me 3 of those, and do you have any meat and cheese?
Yeah, we got lots of meat and cheese. That'll be like 5 silver for the lot.
Alright, just give it to me, please.
Alright. Give me a minute for the meat and cheese. Hey, Wendy. Yeah, give her 3 of the ducats. Yeah, I know she's little, but it's fine. She's angry. Just get her the... Yeah. And he just walks away. But you, to your table, brought in front of you, a few moments later is 1, 2, 3 large tankards of dark ale.
Right.
And 15 minutes after that is a plate of meat and cheese. It's not fancy, it's just like ham and sausage and local cheese, one kind soft, one kind hard, and that's it.
Alright, I'm just gonna sit down pretty loud, gruffly, and just kind of shaky as I start gulping down this ale next to Skull Splitter.
Hey, DM, can I make a ambience change request?
Oh yeah, sorry, the music, I forgot.
Yeah, it's been pretty heavy metal for a while.
I completely forgot about it. That was my interlude music. Let's get you guys a tavern.
I was like, it's just going on.
Not gonna lie, I've been kind of on edge because now I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
I thought I was gonna get
let's
attacked
wait.
by Jerry.
Wait, that's an actual person. Hold on. That's not what I wanted. Like, I went into the list and it gave me an actual voice clip. I was like,
Oh,
what the heck?
Jesus.
Aha. Okay, let me drop the volume on this because it's super high pitched. How's that for volume
Okay.
level?
Perfect.
Yeah, so as you guys start to settle in, one of the local farm boys comes in, got his piccolo, and he shuffles around, gets some room in the corner of the place, puts down a hat, and starts playing some music. Looks like his little sister joins him on a tambourine, just like they're just making a few coins, and playing some mild music in the corner as the tavern fills up and starts to empty out again over dinner. More and more drinks are poured for people. Is there anything else you guys would like to do?
I would just like to, I'm assuming at some point I would have done this, but I just like to look around. Then just see in case there's anything unusual other than just the makeup of the patrons.
Say again?
Just like kind of look to see if there's anything unusual other than, just the fact they already said with like there are only humans and halflings there. Like anything else that might stand out.
Make an insight check.
Alright.
It's
Well,
hard.
shit.
You're new to this place, and it seems like a normal farming village. Just a lot of blonde people. Probably not much cultural diversity here. It doesn't seem like any adventurers have stayed here. You don't see anybody wearing like glowing shiny armor. You don't see any people who are obviously magical users. You don't see any knights or anything like that. It's just mostly simple folk in this town, which is itself odd in the area, but not particularly odd.
Alright.
Can I ask how close Karad is to me?
Garrod, how close are you there?
Well, I was sitting to the right of Skull Splitter, so wherever you sit there.
So I'm on the left then. I'm gonna take this opportunity to take the leather pouch, the little bag with my hoof sliver in it, and try to slide it over to Karad. I got this for you, little one, when those filthy humans touched me.
Okay. I take the bag and I open it up and I go jackpot, and then I kind of scooch out. I slip around Lillia, and I'm just on the other side of the table, and I pull out my little tinkerer's kit, and I put a little glass thing over my eye, and I'm just examining this shard.
I look at him and I giggle. Don't look too closely, you might go blind. Also, you owe me. And I just kind of slowly kind of put my head on the table.
Okay. It's new to you because you've never seen anything like it, but it is a sleeve, a swirling pattern of what looks almost like tiny, not blood. I'm just googling this because I don't know what it looks, of course, it looks
Can
like.
you turn the music just a touch lower?
Sure thing.
Thank you, sorry.
Problem. There we go. Yeah, it's like a swirling edged pattern, kind of like a fingernail, but not. There's little scratch marks that are unusual.
Arcana
There's-
check, please.
Roll an Arcana check. Have you been drinking, by the way?
Not heavily.
It doesn't really seem magical. Like
How-
maybe like
How trashed is Lillia?
Ooh, I don't like where this is going. How trash is Lillia?
I'm 1.5 tankard into their strongest beer.
Okay. Can I Arcana check her horn and cross-reference? I'm not like touching it or taking any thing off of it. I'm just examining it with the eyeglass I've got on, and
Sure. Make an Arcana check. There's definite magic coming from her horn. There's not magic coming from her hoof. There's a difference.
okay. Can I tell if any of it is induced or if it was inherent? Like the
You don't know enough about what kind of magic
okay.
is there. It's not something you're used to. It's not something you have a real measure for. Like it's not. There's no rune on it. There's no obvious enchantment. It is outside of your realm of expertise.
Okay.
Can I take a
Very
minute to
nice.
notice that he's staring at me? What? You looking at the freaky goat lady and my stupid horn? Stop looking at my horn. And I just put my head
It's-
back into the table again.
Okay. Well, she's anyway, so this is fascinating.
Okay. Meepo, what would you like to be doing?
I guess Meepo will go ahead and have a single glass or single tankard of some of the good stuff.
Alrighty. Just a silver. And my brain. Jin, what are you up to?
I will take out my tarot card. Well, first I will order a glass of or tankard of mead. Then I will take out my deck of tarot cards and start shuffling them.
Okie dokie. Silver for mead because it's a liquor-ish thing. As you're shuffling in and everybody's getting to a further state of drunk, the waitress you met before, Skullsplitter, comes up to you and is like, "These your friends?"
Aye, they belong to me.
Oh wow. You guys need a place to stay tonight?
That would be nice, thank you.
We got rooms upstairs. How many you want?
Let's look around. Alright, who's sleeping with who?
Lillia shoots her head up. Huh? What? I'm awake! I wasn't sleeping.
Alright, she's with me. That makes one.
Like,
Everybody else wants their own.
the barmaid gives you like a once over, like just kind of measuring the size difference right now.
Let's look at her. Not the way you think. I'm not into
Alright.
that.
I ain't judging. I like some folk here. The rest of them all want a room on their own?
Yes, I believe I'll just take a room for myself.
That's 1, 2, 3, Wait, hold on a sec. 2 of you together. That's 1, right? And then 1, 2, 3. That's 4 rooms. We only got 3 rooms available.
I'm outside. Don't bother with me.
Don't bother with. All right.
Stop being a grumpy pants and sleep inside. You hear Lillia say to Karad as like half her like hand is propping her face up. Just sleep on comfy bed. It's
Right.
nice.
I just take a hand and just kind of see head patterns like, it'll be all right. It'll be all right, Lillia. You just had a little too much again, to drink.
Can't we keep the wee little one in our room? And I just kind of like hunch over and like slump onto your shoulder, Skull Splitter.
I think that's
Please.
little one needs his own space after what I've heard happened.
Meepo doesn't mind sharing his room. Meepo can share it with Karad.
Yeah, sleep with the dirty human fucker. And I point at Meepo. I'm sorry,
There's
that was mean.
a
I
few
don't
people-
mean it.
A few people turn around in their chair and look.
I look at Meepo and I was like, "Did you have a little more fun at your trip to the monastery?"
He's a damn traitor! He's a damn dirty traitor! He fucked her, he
As
fucked her.
as you guys hear this commotion, 2, 3 drunk guys come stumbling up to your table like, one of you like got one of our women, man, folk?
I immediately get up and just rise to my full height, just glare at them. And what
Make
does
an
it mean to
intimidation.
you?
Make an intimidation check.
I also stand up and I cast thaumaturgy to flash my eyes black.
All right, make that intimidation check with advantage. Good thing you had advantage.
Oh shit!
They look at you. They look at him like fucking freaks. Fancy, yeah, here, no good beer here. And they just kind of stumble out the door.
Yeah, you run away! You
I just
run
growl under my
away!
breath. I will collect your skulls for a throne of corn.
The barmaid looks up from where she was just cleaning up a glass, like, don't murder him in here, please. Just squabbles outside the bar, please.
Agreed.
I place my hand on his shoulders, like, soon, but not today.
All right, please don't conspire to murder in here as well, because I don't want to talk to the guards. That Nathan dude's a prick.
No, not to worry. We are
Just don't
different.
kill me. Just
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk away now.
Yes, ma'am.
I
Give me
hear
some
the
tea.
mention of Nathan and Lillia drunkenly says, "Fuck Nathan," and then I just
tr-
kind of drift
so
off
here,
again.
That's the problem. Never mind, she's passed out. I was gonna make a joke. Anyway. But
Meepo
yeah,
thinks to himself that he's gonna keep a distance away from Lillia for a while.
but yeah, she goes rather to get a couple keys, passes them out to you. Each one's labeled with a number. The numbers are arbitrary and random. One says 42, another one says 34, another one says 19, another one says, wait, no, that's all the ones she had left available. And she hands you each a key. Well, actually, she hands all 3 to Skull Splitter. It's like, for what you drank in the rooms, that's a total of about like 7 silver.
I toss her a single gold piece. Keep the change.
Mighty generous of you.
Aye.
And she does it. She just like takes it, tucks it. It's like, have yourselves a good evening. Stay in trouble, and if there is, keep it quiet.
I
Duly
physically
noted.
drag
Thank
Lillia up the stairs because I assume I have to.
Thump, thump, thump.
I turn back to Meepo and was like, "So is it true? You did get laid?"
Meepo was oblivious. Meepo didn't know what was going on. Meepo just, I don't know. It just all happened so fast.
From up the stairs, you hear, "Would Meepo like a cigarette?"
I turn back to Meepo. I'm like, "Well, I guess this is cause for a slight bit of celebration for you." Miss, can I have 2 glasses of wine?
Alright. Silver piece.
I
Plum
hand-
wine or cherry wine?
Let's do cherry wine, please. And I hand
Alright.
her.
Sounds like it's appropriate for the occasion.
I hand her the money.
Alright, she takes it, brings you out. They're not glasses, but they are the more nicely carved wooden cups. They look like they've been lacquered in a special way to keep the alcohol from bleeding into the wood and vice versa. And they brings them out. They're just a little bit nicer, strong, full of wine. Very sweet wine. You gotta taste it.
Well, Meepo, here's to you then. And I give a small toast to him, and I down the wine.
Cheers.
Karad, what are you up to?
I am still like toying and investigating the little piece of the hoof,
Okay.
and I'm like, I've got like a tiny little bit of it sectioned out just to see like the granular structure. I'm just absorbed in it.
Okay. It seems wholly biological, mundane, but interesting nonetheless. Yeah, with that, I think I'm gonna call tonight's session. A lot has happened. Interesting times have been had for all.
Meepo!
Happy endings have been had by other.
Yeah,
Oh
some people
my
get their
God.
happy endings early.
Our little boy has grown up.
But yeah.
I really do hope that next session we get into why Lillia hates so no one questions why I'm racist. I'm gonna say it as it is!
Out of context quotes.
In context quotes, let's be honest here.
Yeah. But yeah,
Don't
so
worry, guys. I'll explain it, viewers. I will explain to you why Lillia doesn't like humans. It will come up eventually in the campaign. All right, it'll make sense.
We promise.
but thank you guys all for playing once more. Love you all. Sorry for what my characters do. They're assholes. I don't know why. You know, I didn't make them. I didn't raise them this way, but sometimes they end up that way.
Oh my god.
And I hope you all have a good night. Thank you, Mochi, for hosting us.
Yeah, no
and,
problem.
yeah.
Thanks for DMing. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up stream, talk to chat for a minute, and then pass it on to a raid.
Cool.
Alrighty.
Meepo's
See you
gonna
guys
cry
later.
himself to sleep.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Come on, man. It
See
couldn't have
you
been
guys
that
later.
bad.
Oh my god.
He's accidentally upset one of his party members.
Oh.
Don't
That's
worry
what he
about
said
it,
about.
Meepo.
I was like, wait, she was really good. I don't know. She does this for a living, okay?
Jesus
Alright.
Christ.
I'm gonna drop out a call, guys. Thank you. Have a great night.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I'm gonna
Good
pop
night,
into
good
D&D
night.
voice.
Same
Yep,
here.
I think we'll move there.
Alrighty, guys. Thank you so much for coming to our D&D night. A lot of stuff has happened. We're gonna go ahead and pass it on over to a raid. Thank you guys again for really supporting this. Oh, my stream died and I never did it. Oh, sorry, I was checking something. Apologies. Let me. Let's see, what are we in the mood for? Sorry, I'm just trying to find someone to raid. We have a couple of options. We do have our lovely rampaging Asian who is online with Final Fantasy V right now. We also have another longtime member by the name of Official Shallow Tech playing Dead by Daylight. We have a lovely by the name of Eskios Dosen who is playing Eternal Return. I can't read the last of that. So, do we have a preference? Anyone? Or would we like Mochi to just pick? Alright, I will go ahead and pick since everyone's a touch busy right now. Let me get you passed on over to Rampaging Asian. Super sweetheart. We did collab with them yesterday, so let's give them that love. Yeah, you guys have a great night, alright? Thank you so much again for coming out. Thank you. This has for a subscriber only. Okay. So you can only talk if you're followed. Oh, I apologize for that, guys, but be sure to join that raid so you can get some extra channel points. It is a really good way to support other streamers and just to get you guys, you know, finding new content creators that you may or may not enjoy. Mostly, hopefully, may enjoy. I will be uploading session 2 and 3 of D&D this week. Thank you so much for being patient on those uploads. Be sure to follow our YouTube channel. Let me see. Find the YouTube link here. I'm a lost little mochi today. Alright, here it is. Be sure to click that link to go give a subscribe to the channel, hit the bell so you can know when I upload new content. There's not daily content yet, but there will be in the future. So keep an eye out for that. Tons of love. You guys stay sweet, and I'll see you in the next stream. Bye bye!